Yo, how we doing? How we doing, guys? I just got done spending about an hour typing up this massive video for you guys. It's going to be dropping on the 8th, the day before launch. So I am not exaggerating. I literally just sat down for almost an hour and just wrote down, not like a script, because I don't script any of my videos, but I wrote down like a bunch of bullet points on like everything I'm going to complain about and or give EA praise for the day before the game officially drops on the 9th as like my instant thoughts and opinions and like my, not really a review, but just my initial impressions of the game. And I cannot wait to see how that changes between now and everything else. Apparently, from what I was told, there was an update this morning. I have no idea if there's any way to verify that. Someone told me there was an update a few hours ago, so I have no idea what they did or didn't change, but yes, we are at the fun part of the rebuild, or what is hopefully going to end up being the fun part of the rebuild, because our team, our staff, and ourselves is now like kind of stacked. So we got we got the two most important perks for our build in CEO last stream. And we got everything we really need out of Program Builder minus possibly getting Strong Roots. I'm still iffy on I want to sacrifice 40 tokens to boost my Florida pipeline, because it would kind of help to stop like Auburn and Alabama and Georgia from, sharking my Florida kids, but at the same time, though, I don't know if I really want to do that considering the inflation in this game. We still got to, hopefully today. We'll see if we can do it today or not, but hopefully today I will be able to get all of Talent Developer, because we're going to be buying tiers 1 through 4 for everything except for running backs and quarterbacks. And then hopefully with whatever points I have remaining, I can just dump into getting Elite Recruiter. Hopefully. That's the plan anyways. Because if you guys watched our previous stream, I spent the absolute bag on Brian Hartline. I give this man like 500 coaching points, and then Jimmy Rogers. So now we have a baby stack, but it's still a stack nonetheless of talent developing, elite recruiting, master motivating OCs and DCs, with myself slowly unlocking the perks as we go. So this should be the point of the rebuild where things get really stupid, where we're just like winning a bunch of games, yada yada yada. Still testing some playbooks, testing some things out, offense, defense, still messing with some stuff, but we are actually, what year are we in? That's a great question. What year are we in? We're near 2036, so we are officially 10 years deep into this rebuild, and we still got 20 years to go, and I'm not even level 50 yet, so yikes. But here's our current coach accolades, if you will. Definitely not as impressive as the Oregon rebuild was, but either way, still pretty cool that we did start from literally a 1-star program. We have 120 career wins and 35 career losses. I have a 77% winning percentage. I have 10 winning seasons. I have literally never had a losing season with this team, which is pretty cool. Playoffs, we were 7-2 with a 78% win percentage. We've just won our second natty. We won 5 conference titles, had 13 first-round picks, 41 second through 7th round picks, no top 5 classes, which hopefully we can do that today because, we've unlocked the funny perks and the funny stuff. So, again, hopefully today we can do the funnies. If not, oh well. Yeah, we had some absolute goons on our team last year. A 94 receiver, a 92 QB, which I think statistically he had the greatest single season of any player I've ever had so far. Honestly, this was probably the best team I've ever had of any team so far. Man threw for 5,500 yards, 50 touchdowns, and 4 picks. This is obviously worse than the Ohio State playbook of last year, but of all the playbooks I have used thus far for 27, this is unequivocally the best playbook I've used in terms of sheer passing metrics. Now, mind you, my QB was pretty good, but I've had better QBs, so look forward to testing more of this playbook today. Having a QB throw for 5,500 yards, 50 TDs, 4 picks is pretty good. Now, rushing, again, this is not no Ohio State playbook, that's for sure. but 1,400 yards and 19 touchdowns for my RB1 is not bad. And then my RB2 had about 400 yards, 2 touchdowns, and my RB3 had about 300 yards and a couple touchdowns. So we do run the ball a lot in this playbook, I have noticed. So we do kind of need to pay attention to what running backs we do or don't have on our roster, because they kind of have to be pretty good, considering we need to have 3 running backs, 1 really good one, and then 2 solid ones, because we, again, do run the ball a lot. Even my receiver had a couple carries. And, well, if you factor my QB had 100, so not a lot in the grand scheme of things, but it does add up when you have like 45 speed. So probably a faster QB would make this playbook go burr, but we'll see. Receiving, the GOAT himself, Callum Christian. I will absolutely miss this man, because I love this dude so much. His motherfucker, as you guys can see, no, your eyes don't deceive you. He won the Heisman. My first ever Heisman winner was a 6 foot, 170-pound white boy with an Amish haircut with a mullet. Love this kid. Did 115 receptions for 2,100 yards, 18.7 yards per reception with, count it, 22 motherfucking touchdowns, man. This kid had a hell of a year. My wide receiver 2 had about 1,200 yards and 10 touchdowns. My wide receiver 3 had a little over 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns. And yes, even though I did skip it yesterday, you guys were correct. My tight end even had a stupid number of yards. 72 receptions, 800 yards, and 6 touchdowns, which for a college football tight end is like ridiculous. And then going into the defensive side of the football, this is the side of the football I really don't feel that strongly about yet. I still need to find a better actual defensive book. I feel like this is just a hot take, and I probably should have put this. Yeah, I will definitely have to put this in my notes. But EA added like 35 defensive playbooks, and I feel like most of them are just trash. Like, I feel like there's no difference between like the base 3-4, the aggressive 3-4, the zone 3-4, the man 3-4, I feel like, and again, this could just be me personally, but I feel like what EA did by adding 7,000 defensive playbooks was really stupid, personally. Right? Like, I don't understand why we have to have a man defense 4-2-5 or a blitzing defense 4-2-5 or a zone defense 4-2-5 when you could just make the 4-2-5 better. Like, why do we need 5 different playbooks for 5 different defensive formations when you could just make the base one better? So why make, again, the 4-2 is the easy example. Why make the 4-2 man pressure significantly better than just the old 4-2? I don't understand personally. So, but yeah, defense, we're still learning how to get a better defense of line for more sacks. I was getting guys last year with like 40 plus, or not really 40. I mean, there was one guy with 40, but on average, we were getting between like 25 to 35 sacks a year with my edge rushers, and I've yet to find a defensive formation or book to do anywhere close to that. Same thing with interceptions. I'm not getting that many interceptions. So, like, obviously we're getting a few, but it's really not that much, which could be because of, player stats, right? I have a bunch of low 80s and mid 80s now, no longer 99 D linemen, so. I gotta mute the content creator Discord. They always go crazy every single time I go live. Like, it's always the debate slash argument slash whatever the hell they're yapping about every time I go live. All I hear in my headset is ding, 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 ding. But yeah, that's the season. That's the year. We went 15-1. We won everything. We won the Heisman. We won the Natty. And I believe we lost the conference. I forget if we won or lost. I think we lost the conference. No, we played Duke. We won. We won the conference. We won the Heisman. We won the Natty. The only accolade we really missed was like Coach of the Year, but that's kind of a stupid award. So we are not going to get that one. funny, Tiger. It's actually not even ODB that was going crazy. Oh, by the way, chat, so I'm not going to leak the other content creators' shit because that'd be rude of me. Be very inconsiderate. It'd be very inconsiderate. But I have officially picked my 1-star team I will be using in this rebuild. I picked 9th of all the content creators. I believe there's 18 content creators currently in this content creator only league. And to the surprise of nobody, I was sitting there and I'm like, what 1-stars could I really choose? And if you guys have watched my content last year, if you watched my videos, watched my streams, you guys know Rice has a just stupid ass pipeline system. They have one of the greatest pipeline systems in the entire game of all schools, including 5 stars. Like, if you guys don't know, and I guess I could put it on screen while I yap at how amazing Rice is. If you wanted to have like the easiest / the best 1-star school in the game, it's Rice. Now, last year, pipelines were the most important thing in the game, and now it's money. So it did change a little bit going from last year to this year. But either way, you're not going to bitch about having good pipelines, right? No one's going to bitch about having good pipelines. Or at least you shouldn't bitch about having good pipelines. So, as you guys can see, Rice, this is a 1-star program. And for some reason, as a 1-star program, I can't quite explain why, but for a 1-star program, they have all of the important parts of Texas, which is North Texas and East Texas. Those are the 2 of the top 10 best pipelines in the game. North Texas is number 1. East Texas is like 8 or 9. But either way, they have all of Texas that matters, which is fucking insane. Then they have all of Florida that matters. Sorry, North Florida, you just don't matter. Central Florida and South Florida is insane. And then for some ungodly reason, I can't quite explain why, but they also have North and South California. So, like, I don't understand what EA dev loves Rice, but this school has literally the 3 best states in the game: Florida, Texas, and California. And furthermore, they also have Louisiana and Alabama, which those 2 states are also very, 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 very good at shitting out good players. Not as good as obviously Florida, Texas, or Cali, but those 2 states are still very good. Now, mind you, they're all tier 1s, so a bulk of my rebuild is going to be crossing my fingers and hoping that I get Cali and Florida and not Tennessee, not Big Apple, and not Louisiana. But assuming I get even a small amount of luck on my pipelines for when I eventually upgrade them, I will have 2 tier 5 pipelines in North and East Texas, which will be a W. And hopefully I can have a couple tier 3s and or tier 4s with Rice's, pipelines. Another absolute huge thing, and I don't know if this website, it does. So also, get spammed with another ad. Love ads. Also, as you guys can see, Rice is one of the very few schools in the game that have an A or an A+ academic prestige. Academic prestige is one of the 2 things you can't change about your program. Right? Campus lifestyle and academic prestige are hard-locked grades. They will never change. You could win 17 trillion national championships. They will never change. Ever. So, it was really cool to me that I picked so late in the content creator draft, and everybody was taking, the common teams like North Texas, Sacramento State, North Dakota State. Like, there was obviously the new schools got picked, but nobody was taking Rice. And I was just shocked that a program with that busted of pipelines and an automatic A for academic prestige, how they were left on the board, I have no idea. To make it even funnier, if I can start winning, which I'm going to be good enough as like a user to offset my team's deficiencies early on. But if I'm good enough to win a bowl game year 1, my 1.5-star program is going to balloon to like a 3 or a 3.5-star program super quickly. Because again, the only thing they suck at is the actual like playing the game part. Or I can fix conference prestige, I can fix program tradition, I can fix stadium atmosphere, I can fix champ contender, I can fix all these grades. I can't fix academic prestige and I can't fix campus lifestyle. Campus lifestyle is a bare minimum C-, which if you guys don't know, in order to correctly hard sell or soft sell a recruit, you got to have at least 3 C's letter wise to have the sell actually work. So the fact that I get an automatic A in academic prestige, W, I get insane pipelines, W, and I get a C- for another thing I can't change, W. And then lastly, I also get damn near 2,000 points in NIL, which is insane. So for me, it really wasn't a choice. I was going to always pick Rice. Rice was the 101 for me. Again, there was really no no other choice. And I was super, super, super stoked about getting Rice. I have no idea when the league's actually going to get made and like we're going to start doing stuff, but here's my roster year 1. I have a 91 speed, 94 acceleration running back, which I love that. I also got me a hard-hitting, thumping linebacker with Platt wrap-up, which is going to be super nice. And then, you know, the rest of the roster kind of slowly falls apart from there, but yeah, it should be a fun thing. Now, I'm probably never going to leave Rice. I know other content creators have established that they're just going to be on their home team for a season or 2 and then take better jobs elsewhere. If they can get to a 4-star or a 5-star program, they will. I'm probably not going to be doing that. I will probably just stick with Rice for the entire league. So why other people might, you know, go to Louisiana, Georgia, Ohio State, yada, yada, yada. I'm probably just going to stay Rice. So obviously, if I get annoyed and, you know, people start spamming too many good schools, then I'll probably, you know, move myself. But for the time being, my plan is to just stay at Rice the entire time and have fun. So after like 20 minutes of exposition dumping on you guys, let me go ahead and start reading chat. Fuck you, Michigan State, for stealing my player from me. Don't like that at all. You absolute douche. I'll drop a 50 on you, and I'll just put 5s on the rest of you guys. We don't have to go crazy here. We're already winning, you guys, so just a little extra push would not be that bad. As you guys know, I read... My battery's dying? Oh, my batteries are dying. That's not good. I go back and read all my chats. Shout out William, first member of the family chat. Appreciate you, big dog. Shout out Jeremiah. Shout out LeVar. Shout out Catchy. Shout out Vols. Shout out Tiger. How we doing? How y'all doing? Who else is here? Joe's here as well. Jarrett, appreciate y'all. Kibo. There's no I, it's an E. Kibo, how you guys doing? Ooh. Yeah, we're going crazy while I was doing my yapping. Just got your copy? Hell yeah, LeVar. New year, new asking for what playbook and aggressive you running. Catchy, we're still testing some shit, but expect all my videos to be dropping within the next like week or so. But currently, I think I found the book, at least offensively, the book I am having the most fun with right now in Sim. We'll see if it can hold for more than 1 year, but currently for the 1 year sample size, it's pretty good. So I'll take it. Hey, look, we got all these 5 stars we can go after. Do I do it? No. No, we'll not go crazy for 5 stars. 4 stars... Actually, wait, are those 4 stars more expensive than 5 stars? Holy shit, they are. EA, why the fuck are these... Chat, I'm not even trolling you guys. This 4-star wants 250 NIL minimum, and this 5-star wants 180. What are we doing? Why are these 5 stars cheaper than 4 stars? I was going to skip the 5 stars and go for 4 stars, but not if I'm going to have to pay an arm and a leg for a 4-star. What the hell? I'm not doing that. That's fucking retarded. I'll grab, like, a good corner and a good QB. Or I can just grab them all. We'll see. Just should be fun. Did we learn anything? What do you mean, Vols? What do you mean, did we learn anything from my previous stream? Joe, what's your favorite CFB/NFL teams? IRL, personally, Giants and Ohio State. So, as you can probably guess from my backdrop, Joe, I am a Florida Gator. Oh, he already has 50. I was like, where's my 50? I'm a Florida Gator fan in college, and I'm a New England Patriot fan in the NFL because I got into the sport of football around 2007/2006. So for a little bit of some beastly lore for you guys, if you guys have heard the story several times, I do apologize, but it's a story I do like to tell. Anytime we talk about my favorite teams, it always gets brought up, but I got into football essentially with the Patriots' undefeated season, and when but at the time, it was Urban Meyer was fucking up, college football with Florida, and the Patriots were fucking up the NFL. And my entire mom's half of the family are all Pittsburgh fans because they're from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And then my dad's branch of the family, they're all Georgia Bulldog fans / Falcons fans. So from a very early age, the Falcons and my Patriots didn't really do too much, didn't do well against each other. Algie Crumpler, shout out you. And many other former Falcons went to my Patriots for a lot of success. And so the Falcons, even pre-28-3, didn't have a very high rapport with New England. And the Pittsburgh Steelers obviously hated New England because the Pittsburgh Steelers always lost to New England from the early 2000s, either way to the 20 teens. So from a very young age, all I heard in my ear was fuck New England and fuck Florida, as the Georgia fans, the Falcons fans, and the Pittsburgh fans just kept telling me. And so from a very, young age, I was like, why? Why do we not like those teams? And so then I started watching them play football, and I was like, oh, this is cool. I forget the dude's name. I want to say it's Takeo Spikes, but I always confuse Takeo Spikes and Brandon Spikes. Always confuse the two of them. But there was a massive hit or maybe it wasn't even those. Maybe it was Dante Hittner. I forget who it was. But there was a hit that was done on someone in the Florida Gator season. And I was like, holy shit, he just got killed. And then I would tune into Sunday and I watched, I forget who it was, but I watched someone else get popped. And I was like, I like this sport. This sport's cool. And so then once when I figured out I liked the sport of football, I was like, I got to pick a team to rep. And obviously my Pittsburgh family was like, you should be a Steelers fan. And my Georgia family / Falcons family was like, you should be a Falcons fan. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, no disrespect to you guys, but the Falcons kind of suck. And the Steelers also kind of suck. So I'm not going to choose two teams as my starting fandom that both are kind of blowing cheeks right now. So I'm not doing that. And yeah, we're probably going to get outbid on a few of these guys. But if we do, I'll just come back with more money next week. And so then I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to pick the Steelers. I'm not going to pick the Falcons. And then I'm not going to pick Georgia for college football. And then obviously the Patriots had their little undefeated streak. And then the Florida Gators won the Natty. I think it was either 06 or 07. I forget what year it was, but they won the Natty. And Tim Tebow, very family-friendly Christian man, set a really good image, a good role model. So my mom and my dad were like, yeah, he's a very good man. Just ignore the fact that, Hernandez was on the same team. He was literally a gangbanger who was killing people, but either way. And then, so the Florida Gator part was super easy. That was not even that difficult. It was the NFL team. And then it was, I forget who it was, but there was a game in 07 or 06, 07, something like that. There was a game that got played in which Tom Brady was just tearing somebody open. It was he had 500 passing yards by the third quarter. and they were slaughtering. I want to say it's like the Dolphins or the Bills. I forget who they were playing, but they were just getting decimated. Like the Patriots were beating their ass. And Brady basically sat out the entire fourth quarter. And I was like, easy. I'm going to be a Patriots fan. They're fucking cool. They're beating the fuck out of someone so they don't suck. And also they're red, white, and blue. Go America, baby. And then Brady had like an interview afterwards where like he said some smart ass shit. I'm like, that's my guy. That's my QB. Which is funny because every single time I bring up that I'm a Patriots fan, everyone's always like, yeah, boohoo, or fuck you, yada, 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 bandwagon, you know, yada, yada. My first ever Super Bowl experience was us losing to the Giants in either 07 or 06, whenever we played them. My first ever bowl was a loss. I didn't get to see the 2000 to 2004 run. That was before my time. So my first ever experience was a loss. And then a couple of years later in 2011, guess what? We lost to the Giants again. My second fucking experience was a fucking loss. I didn't get to experience my first ever Super Bowl win as a Patriots fan until I was fucking in high school. So miss me with that bullshit. Now, obviously, in my lifetime, I've seen my Patriots go 3-3. We lost to the Giants both times, and we lost to the Eagles. And then I watched my Patriots beat the Rams, the Falcons, and the Seahawks. So yeah, in my lifetime, I've seen them win 3 wins and 3 losses. Versus like older Patriots fans who saw like all 6 of their wins and 3 of their losses, which I can't. I was before my time, but. And then the suffering the last couple of years with, you know, the greatest quarterback play ever in Mac Jones, Bailey Zappi, Jacoby Brissett. Peak QB play. Thank God we got Drake May now. Thank God. But yeah, my early years as a Patriots fan was rough. And then these last like 4 years have been rough. But aside from those like rough 8-year stretch, the rest has been pretty good. It's been pretty good, not gonna lie. Vols a Tennessee Titans / yeah, I mean, kind of in your name. But the Titans should be on the up and up, Vols, especially with Cam Ward. They can get, you know, that poor man some assistance. They will be killing it. Okay, I was kind of afraid Ohio State would hop in here because, like, he's from that general region of the map. So I was like, ugh. I could, like, increase the money. We'll see, though. I might just, like, punt the quarterback. It'd be cool to have a 5-star QB, but I didn't go into the season with preparation of just going for 5 stars. So this is kind of a half-assed attempt. But I feel like I can probably get 1, if not, like, 2. Next year, though, I'll get plenty of 5 stars next year. But not this year. I gotta get strapped for it. Yeah, I might just do like a really massive offensive pitch here with like a QB, O lineman. Oh, we're going to get this 5-star though. Sweet. We'll get this 5-star running back. I'll take it. The question is, how disinterested do I make him? Because I know for a fact there's like a limit. I mean, I think 200 NIL is probably fine. I paid 220. I'll just go ahead and throw 220 on there. I procs the Holmes and F. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, Cam Ward's on the up and up. Jarrett, you dirty dog. Glad my job don't give me a hell yeah, Jarrett. Hell yeah. Tiger, is East Texas not number 1 anymore? East Texas has never been number 1. Number 1's always been North Texas. Tiger. Kiva, who are you playing? Okay, I can legally talk about this. I don't know if they've announced it yet on, their platforms. Who like what content creators are going to be in this? But I will read you off some of the people who are in the content. MF Phil Room will be in here. 7 Series Football will be in here. Waterboy Gaming will be in here. Who else is in here? Coco is going to be in here. Oh, obviously ODB is going to be in here. Cannot wait to go full dyslexic and say ODB at some point because I get B's and D's backwards. It'll happen. Dynasty Dudes will also be in here. Captain Shenanigans will be in here. Who else? Sir Talks Unleashed will be in here. And Coach Slim, aka Texas A&M. Possibly a few others. I don't know everyone's like YouTube name versus their Discord name versus their IRL name, so there's probably more guys in here that I don't know their name of, but that's a me problem. I probably should ask like everyone's. I know Dominate Dynasty's in here as well. Florida's the best pipeline. Florida's the best pipeline if you want very fast receivers and corners. Yes, that's what they specialize in. It's not USC, Catchy, not USC. We've learned a few things. Randy Moss enjoyer. Oh yeah. Dude. Randy Moss was like one of my favorite Patriots of all time. If Rob Gronkowski didn't exist, it'd be Randy Moss. Dude, Randy Moss was just different, man. He was just different. I love Randy. I could watch Randy Moss highlights for ages. So he doesn't really need a visit, but he does pair with the QB, so I'll stack him there. We don't really have anyone else to pair with the QB, sadly, so we're probably going to lose him. I guess for shits and giggles, I could do the running back, but like he doesn't really need it because he already wants to be here anyways, so. There's our offensive pairs. Now for defense. We have a corner. We have a Mike linebacker. I don't even know if these guys will survive till week 3. We have a corner, we have a Mike, we have an edge. I don't believe I have a safety or an outside linebacker available. I do not. Darn. He's not making it till week 4. I have a feeling none of these dudes will make it till week 4, but I'll still try. I'm tempted to up my money. But if we can survive this week, I'll up my money. Michael, the playbook from the end of last stream was excellent last night. I used it with Kent State, went 8-5, only to lose to Ohio State by 7. Managed to win the bowl game too. Hell yeah, Michael. Yeah, the more data we have with like the more people testing it will be awesome. The best playbook video should be fun to make. Joe, something happened to me. Ooh, we got a tight end. Nice. Oh shit, he committed off that? I didn't want the running back to commit that quickly though. Fuck. I was gonna milk him for less money. Shit. But the thing that happened to me in 2014-ish, started watching Ohio State and fell in love, no homo, of course, with Ezekiel. Dude, Ezekiel Elliott. So Miko, as you guys know, okay, Ohio State just came in and crushed my soul. But as you guys know, my mod Miko, someone I went to high school with, and I know personally, he is a massive Ohio State fan. And when we were in high school, because we were so close, in Georgia, there was a lot of Georgia fans, Alabama fans, SEC fans, and he always got shit for being an Ohio State fan. And I will vividly never forget the game in which Ohio State beat the fuck out of Bama and Ezekiel Elliott had like that 85-yard rushing touchdown. Like, I remember vividly watching that with my dad, who's a Bama fan, and my dad's fan was like, good game, Ohio State. And I'm like, Dad, you don't understand. These people are savages. Like, they're going to be like beating their wives, beating their children, and they're going to have a stick up their ass for the next like 2 weeks. And like, we came into school that next day, and Miko was going fucking crazy, like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And I'm like, oh, that's hilarious. See, I like to watch good football, which is why when like my Gators aren't playing and my Patriots aren't playing, I will still watch football for good football. Like, I don't hate teams. Like, example, Alabama's a great example. As a Florida Gator fan, I have been assaulted by Nick Saban more than, I guess, Auburn fans are the only people who could really say they've been assaulted more than I have. But as a Gator fan, losing to Nick Saban became a very common thing. So for me personally, I never held a grudge versus Bama because he was a very good coach who made very good teams, and I enjoyed watching good football. So, like, I was one of the few Florida fans that actually enjoyed watching Bama play, and same thing with Ohio State, right? They have very good programs, whether it's with Urban Meyer, whether it's with Ryan Day. They are just good programs, and I enjoy watching, good football from good players. But man, it was one of my highlights of high school, watching Miko come in with like his Ohio State hoodie and all of his Ohio State drip after beating Bama. I love that. That was a great moment. That was an awesome moment. I was a Bailey Zappi supporter in college and was delusional with him in the NFL. My thing with Bailey Zappi is, I think Bailey Zappi, if he went to like a Kyle Shanahan type team, I think Bailey Zappi could have been fine. But unfortunately, he went to the most dysfunctional offense in the league, which was the Patriots under Nick Saban. Wow, under Coach Bill Belichick, who, aside from Tom Brady, has never had any offensive QB success whatsoever. And then I forget that the former Texans head coach that was the head coach for UMass for a year, he came back to be our OC. He was fucking atrocious. And then after we fired, it was Bill O'Brien. That's who it was. It was Bob. We had Bill O'Brien as our OC. Fucking horrible. Then after we fired that bitch, we brought in Matt Patricia, a DC, to play our OC. Fucking horrible. Then when we relieved Matt Patricia of his duties, we brought in the Cleveland Browns head coach or OC. I want to say it's Freddie Kitchens is the guy's name. He was fucking terrible. So the point I'm getting to, Bill Belichick can't do offense. Bill O'Brien can't do offense. Matt Patricia can't do offense. And Freddie Kitchen can't do offense. So it literally doesn't matter which person from which year you pick. Bailey Zappi was never going to succeed because every coach that was in charge of him was fucking stupid. So I think if Bailey Zappi went to like a Shanahan system or a Sean McVay system or an Andy Reid system, I think he would have been a fine, probably an average QB to like slightly above average, possibly even a little great. But on the Patriots, no QB would have ever succeeded anywhere because the entire offense was more inept than your average high school program. So hey, Lyle, how you doing? How you doing? Just yapping. Sorry, anyone that does not cheer for their home state sport is a bandwagon rider to me, just my opinion. Well, what if your state doesn't have a football team? Like, Vols, if we use your logic, what about all the kids in Alabama who can't root for an NFL team because they don't have one? Or like fucking Wyoming. There's plenty of states that don't have an NFL team. Why are you punishing people for wanting to be a fan of a program if their state doesn't provide one? What about ass backwards logic is that? You sign with no offer, James? No, I won't be able to sign up with no offers because programs with pipelines and money are also going after him. If they were, no one was going after him like the running back, I could, yes, but unfortunately, when you do get resistance, you're going to lose. So The only person I could have fleeced with 0 money was the running back, and unfortunately, I didn't know it until after I advanced that literally nobody was going after the running back, so it'd be that way. Exactly, Catchy. What if your home state doesn't have a team? Then it's like, what happens then? MMG? What do you mean? No, just what I've heard of those guys. Yes. Well, they're most of them are not like massive YouTubers, Joe. They're more dynasty heads. So think of it like dynasty content creators, not really Madden or CFB content creators, more like just specifically dynasty shit. Yeah, when I make my episode 0 and I'll cover my team and all that fun stuff, I'll shout out the other guys. Yeah, Gronk, one of my all-time favorite Pats. Love the guy. Love Gronk. Love Gronk. Can you repeat how you get the recruiting tree for free? The same way as last year, Tiger. Hey, Big Tex. Always enjoy the let's go. Hell yeah. 1/115. There it is, yo. There it is. So perks are reduced price if you go to tier 3 with inside track, and my OC and DC has it. So because my OC and DC has elite recruiter, it makes my elite recruiter 20 points, whereas it would be, I think, 80 or 100 points at this point. So I get it for a reduced price. Kev, I'm an LSU fan and New England fan. Sam, I grew up with the undefeated Patriots and never can get past Bama as an LSU fan. Yeah. Yeah, lots of people have been sodomized by big old Nick Saban, but it'd be that way. Greatness makes greatness, man. That's how it is. Hey, House, how you doing? How you doing? Probably should, like, pay a little more attention to the guys I'm about to lose because I'm not doing enough, but we'll be fine. Right, chat? We'll be fine. We got the corner. Hey, we got the mic, too, from Ohio. We stole the Ohio kid from Ohio. I love that. See, my definition of a bandwagon fan, Vols, is really simple. It's how long have you been supporting the team? Like, to me, if you got into football in, like, what's a year the Chiefs have won? Was it like 2000 or 2000? Was it like, what, 2023, 2022? I forget what year the Chiefs won their first ring, but if you got into football and your first experience of football was Patrick Mahomes, you know, beating the Niners or beating the Eagles, and you're a Chiefs fan, that's fine. But like, if you got into football in like 2003 and the Chiefs start magically winning all of a sudden, and now you're a Chiefs fan when you weren't a Chiefs fan prior, then you're a bandwagon fan. I think depending on when you get into football and what team you support, kind of makes sense. But like, if you're into, and it works the same way with all sports, right? If you've been watching college football since 1995, and now you're a massive Indiana fan, you're a bandwagon fan. We all know Indiana was not relevant at all for the last 35 years. And now all of a sudden you're an Indiana fan? Okay. Okay, bud. Okay, sure. Sure, bud. Sure. I think if you change what team you like based off the success of a different team, that's a bandwagon fan. So we do need a quarterback, and I kind of wasn't going after any. Are there any left in the portal? There's you. This is high school, not the portal. Whoops. I mean, I could still do it with a high school QB, actually. Hmm. The problem is if I do the hours, I don't think I'll have enough influence. I don't think I'll have enough influence to do it. If I would have done this like 2 weeks ago, I think it would have worked, but I don't think I have enough influence to just do it based off hours alone this week. Sadly. I mean, I can try, but I don't think I'll have enough hours to do it for 1 week. You know what? We can go after you. That's fine. That's fine. We got plenty of cash. And because we have a pipeline and we're giving him money, I should get him automatically. Hopefully. We'll see. And the rest of the team's probably fine. So we'll just go ahead and advance and get to getting. Andy, hey, question. Do you do 80 expectations change as you go through the years? Yes, they change every year. You get a random set of 3 every year. Tiger, I think that guy got banned, 8 times. I forget the exact number. Chat probably remembers. Hey, I appreciate y'all with the 15 likes in the VOD. Hell yeah. RJ, there's a method. I'm aware. I figured out the method within 3 hours of playing the game, RJ. My feed has been flooded with Jaden's video and several other videos. Oh, I didn't get him. Wow. Even when I threw money in the offer, I still didn't win. That's nuts. But I'm aware. I figured that technically I was the first person to figure that out because about 2.5 hours after the game went live, in year 1 or year 2 of the Coastal Carolina rebuild, I stole a 4-star. And me and chat tried to figure out what I did to do that. And, through process of elimination, we figured out how to do it. You can't just magically steal a 4 and 5-star, though. Like, there's things that have to go your way to do it. You can't just steal every 5 and 4-star. That's not how that works. You got to have coordinators that have elite recruiter, yes, but you got to also have the program builder perk that reduces the price of buying trees, yes. I don't claim the Grizzlies. Aren't the Grizzlies, decent, actually? I don't watch NBA either, but I think the Grizzlies, aren't they, not bad? I don't claim Memphis. That's funny. I'm not Kuzi. I do not know him now. Playbook we're currently running. I'll go over all that probably in a video later on. What's the method? The method is you can just put hours on someone and win a recruit off pure hours. As long as you get no resistance and you have enough perks to make your base recruiting really stupid. So, for example, I'll show you next year, Catchy. If I can find a 5-star that no one's going after, I could just do it with pure hours, and I will win him for $0.00. However, it requires perks, it requires coordinators, it requires luck, requires pipelines. It does require a lot of things. You can't just put 50 hours or 60 hours or 80 hours on every 5-star and just guarantee the 5-star to get them. But if no one pursues you, you do win automatically by forfeit. So I was going to make a video about it, but unfortunately I want to, there's a few, the 2 videos I'm working on currently is my initial review of the game and the best coach build in the game. I want to get those 2 videos done first. And I really didn't want my first video of this game to be, here's how to do a funny glitch. So, Catchy, if you pay attention to what other teams are winning awards, you'll probably figure out what playbook I'm using. But I want to use it more because I want to get more of a sample size. I want to get more experience with the playbook. That way I can, my recommendation actually has weight. I'm not going to just have one good year at the playbook and be like, oh, this is amazing, and then like have it suck the next 5 years. So when I get more time and more experience with the book, I'll. But if you want to get a, you want to get a guess, catchy, Ole Miss, Oklahoma, and Tennessee are always making deep playoff pushes and are always winning all the Heisman. So there you go. I'm saying it without saying it. There you go. It's the same 3 teams that win the same awards and basically make the Natty every year. So do with that information what you will. Dev trade, shall we? Star Dev running back, love that. Impact Dev, not bad. Impact. Elite Dev on the receiver, love that. Star Dev, Impact 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 Dev. So many impacts. Impact. Star Dev with the mic, love that. Impact Dev, Star Dev from the 5-star, love that. Love that. Elite Dev from this other 5-star, love that. Star Dev and then Elite Dev. So we actually got pretty good bang for our buck for value for like what we paid versus what we got. That's not bad. Not too bad. Where do we finish, actually? Wait, what was our national ranking? I need screenshots of these. So considering I only signed 21 people, 17 3-stars and 4 5-stars, and I had a top 20 class, that's funny. But don't worry, chat. We'll do some stupid shit soon. Just need some time. Need some QBs. Considering our playbook does use 3 running backs, we probably do need to have more running backs here. Got receivers, tight ends. Monty's Flynn's probably moving to left tackle. My highest overall lineman. This 80 overall guard's my highest there. And this center is probably better at guard. Nah, he'll be fine. Wait, what's the dev? Oh, your normal dev. Oh, he's not going to develop at all. I mean, to be fair, half these guys don't really develop because they leave too early, but... Which is such a downgrade from last year. Absolutely such a downgrade. Having players leave way too goddamn fast. I heard a ding, but got no chat. What is going on? Well, that's buggy. Huh. Ah, there it is. Damn, that chat was delayed as hell. Damn. Damn. Ooh. Oh, damn, my ledges are young. Oh, shit. I'll move you to right or left edge. It's fine. It's 87 speed. Good lord. Got lots of athletes to move around. I do need running backs. Ooh. Now you're 5'9". You can't. You're 5'9". I can't even. It'd be funny, but you're 5'9". I can't do that. So all of these dudes are tight ends, but I might move them around. I'll definitely move them around, actually. What else can you guys play? They have 48 block shedding. That's insane. Man, I probably wouldn't be against turning the two fast ones to safeties. Wouldn't mind. Yeah, I'll do that, actually. This 87 speed guy can go play free safety. And then this 87 speed guy can go play strong safety. Okay, we got some safety depth there. That's not bad. Corners, we're fine. A spare senior? I don't. Damn. I'll throw you at Sam. Why not? Kind of thin at QB. I mean, they don't really develop too fast, but we'll see. I don't like having a low number of D tackles in a 4-2-5, but yeah, you're an edge setter anyways, so the right guy just moved. Okay. Let's go ahead and run this bitch back, guys. Let's do it. Got one more year of beating the hell out the ACC, then we're moving up to the Big Ten, which is scary, but fun. IQ. Accuracy. We're gonna go all IQ for If I can keep him on this roster for next season, this dude will be a fucking demon. But he might get drafted as an 86 overall backup, which is one of the many things wrong with this game. The player progression is so shit. Which is sad, because I felt like the player progression was not this cooked, or shouldn't have been this cooked. This guy is 79 carrying. Oh, he's so fucked. Oh, you're the... Ooh. We'll just burn the speed now and dump the rest into hands. Might be a mistake not going harder for him, but we'll see. It's so funny because, as you guys can see, I'm struggling to get like high 80s and low 90s. If this was in last year's game, all of these 90s would be 99. So just when you see their stats, just keep that as the expectation, right? If this was last year, they would be much better. Which is nuts, because even though I have the perk that reduces them going pro, they're still going pro. I mean, look at this shit. I have a maxed out awareness with a pass protecting tackle in the mid 90s, and the dude's not even a 90 overall. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I can't even, like, hoard their tokens either because game's stupid. Which is, like, the main reason why we were hoarding tokens. We weren't hoarding tokens because it was, you know, just something I enjoyed doing. I was hoarding tokens because if you don't develop them properly, they don't develop at all. And EA is like, yeah, fuck you. Case in point, all my linebackers over here having 70 zone because auto progression's fun, am I right? Tiger, I might make a whole video about that this year. But the general easiest way of knowing what pipelines do what for what thing is, generally speaking, if you're doing skilled positions, which is, you know, corners, receivers, shit like that, you want Florida. If you're doing O-line or D-line, you want Texas. And if you're doing quarterbacks, you want California. That's generally the... It's a super summarized version, but that's more or less what it is. Safeties, corners, receivers, running backs, tight ends, Florida, O-line, D-line, Texas, and then QB for Cali. Cali only does one thing, which is quarterback, which is the reason why, like, if you ever watch me choose, do I want Cali or, you know, it's always Texas, Florida, or Florida, Texas, then Cali. Obviously, having a quarterback pipeline is nice, but it's not as essential as anything else, so. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the entire... how EA does it. This guy's only a fucking... This guy's only an 84 overall. His 99-man coverage. That's insane. I know he's kind of slow, but... Dude, EA don't make him like they used to. This is so sad. But generally, how EA does it, it's based off their real-life metrics, so... South Florida, Central Florida, and North Florida all will generally do the same thing. I'm sure, like, analytically, it's not, but the difference between each subsection you're talking is probably decimal points, so... again, for a general thing, it'd be fine. Just doing it like that. Oh, we can't filter by dev trait on this screen? Oh, I was so used to... Yeah. I don't know, though. If I want to make more money, I can. Georgia's not good for anything. Oh, no. Like, other states do other things too, Tiger. It's just those 3 states are the 1%. It's, like, the best of the best. Like, Alabama produces, like, O-line and D-line like Texas, but not as good as Texas. Georgia probably does the same thing with O-line and D-line and linebackers, but just not as good as Texas. If I had to guess, I would assume that, like, the East Coast, most of the states generally on the East Coast perform the same for the concept. It's just the degree of speciality just changes based off the state. Like, a good example for what I'm referring to, and if you guys were in the Discord, you guys have saw the screenshot already, but I found this on my best coach build save file I'm doing with my Florida Gators. As you guys can see, where is he from? He is from Gainesville, Florida. Wow, who would have thought that? The state known for making good skilled position players made a good skilled position player. Crazy. Insane. Like, I know from last year as, like, an easy example. Dude, I gotta pay my coaches next year. And they're gonna want a fucking bag. Oh, no. I forgot that whenever you sign a coordinator, you only sign them for a fucking 1-year contract. So whenever you get them from the portal, you gotta sign them and then re-up them the very next year, which is just so fucking irritating. Yeah, honestly, just because I have coordinators that, as you can see, will cost me a lot of money. It's going to be about 1,000 coach points, again, give or take. So I don't know if this will be really worth it. Yeah, I should have stuck to my guns. I shouldn't have went crazy. I shouldn't have went crazy. I should have waited 1 more year. I should have re-signed my fucking OC and DC, and then the following season went crazy on the portal. I mean, I'm gonna gain more tokens from my AD for doing goals. But I don't know if I really want to risk it like that, because if I don't hit the goal, then I'm fucked. So the fundraiser is not going to go away. That will be a perma unlock for me forever. But yeah, we might go skinny this year for staff management. That's fine. I'd rather be safe than sorry. I really don't want to lose Brian Hartline or Jimmy Rogers. So yeah, I'll go safe than sorry. I might end up missing out on some players due to lack of other stuff, but that's fine. These 5-stars are like really cheap. So just in case there's like a generational guy here, I'm gonna go look. Because I will make an exception for a generational guy, but if there's no generational guy here, then I'll just skip 5-stars. $97 speed, good lord. Joe, just downloaded the 10-hour trial on PC. What's the first thing I should do? Probably a rebuild with like a semi-decent team. That way you can learn the mechanics. And not suffer off rip. Actually, you know what I'll probably do? I think this would probably be a very good year to try the free 5-stars. Now, I don't know if I have the perks to do it, but I'm seeing a lot of busts in this class, so hopefully the red gem bus will significantly deter the CPU from going after him, so we can go get 5-ish guys for fucking free. But we'll see. Either way, I don't want to pay a lot, so. Big budget. Got a big budget. They want me to play Georgia in the non-con? Oh, you're funny. Joe, I did play NCAA 14 back when I was like, what? How old was I? I think NCAA 14 came out in 2013. Right? I was born in 98, so I was 14 years old when that game came out. Definitely did play it, but it's been so long. Anyone worse than a 57? Oh, we have a 53. We have a 53 Delaware. Let's go. Got a fucking 53 Delaware. That makes sense that we have a 53 overall team. Just so you guys are aware, most of the FCS teams in this game are in the high 50s or in the 40s. So these real-life programs are as bad as fictional FCS teams. Makes sense. Makes sense. They're in the Big C? Hell yeah. If I had PC gaming, I would have definitely played mine with mods, but I don't have PC gaming, so I don't really do that with my PC. I could, but I'm too afraid of burning it out. So if you guys are curious how it works with the free 4 and 5 stars, what's my 80 challenge very quickly? Yeah, I'm not maintaining my facility, so I'm not getting that challenge. Average at least 30 points per game this season. That's going to be fucking rough. And then make the playoff. That should be automatic. Okay, so we can get 2 of those easily. The maintained facilities, I've not been maintaining mine, so apologies that I don't put as much importance on it as signing good players or, you know, having good coordinators, you know, the important stuff, not my facilities. But either way, our team is objectively worse than last year, so we'll see how this goes. My receivers look like they improved dramatically overall-wise, but I don't think they did statistically, but we'll see. O-line, I have my right guard playing left guard, my left guard playing right guard. That's fun. My left tackle is playing right tackle. My left is left, right is right. D tackle. EA, I cannot wait to fucking call you so many slurs in my YouTube video. For you guys have just the mental competency of a fucking infant. Why is it my Sam is playing Will and my Will's playing Sam? Why? That's gonna fuck with my sim shit. You know what, while I'm doing this, because they fucked up my guards, let me fix this real quick. I wasn't gonna do it, but I'm already here, so might as well. Left tackle, left guard, center, right guard. Oh, this is so bad. None of my right tackles developed, bro. Wait. You're like an 80 overall. So are you. Okay, we're fine. Joe, I always get asked this question about my PC all the time, and like I don't remember my specs at all. If I go to my PC and go to about, I have a Viper. I think the brand I got was Viper Tech, but I have an 8-core processor, AMD Ryzen 7, 32 gigabytes RAM, that fun stuff. Yeah, AMD Ryzen 7, 2700 8-core processor. My graphic card is 12 gigabytes of a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060. It's pretty cool. Just for streaming. So last year we did figure out that we do want my best receiver to be the slot receiver for this playbook, so let's do this. $90, $87, $86. Nice, nice, nice. My rush left end is actually not a left end, which is just comical. Do I have any other left ends on my roster besides these two? Okay, right end is an actual right end. At least we're improving there, EA. Yeah, it's funny because it used to not be in the game, Joe, and so like the fact I've been old enough to play it before it was in the game makes it even worse. Chris, I'm having so much trouble recruiting. What am I doing wrong? Well, it depends what you're having trouble with, Chris. I can't help you if I don't have all the details. What specifically are you having problems with? Slot corner, you got me fucked up. You think my number one corner is playing the slot? No. Marshall Melvin and Frank Bibbs. Should be good to go now. Nice. I have 30 people on my board. Fuck. I should have definitely filtered this by pipelines. Shit. These two edges, I mean, I'm #1 favorite for them, though. I have a pipeline for these guys. Wait, I just realized I have a higher pipeline in Florida than I do in South Carolina. That's fucking crazy. Okay. That's insane. I have so many regrets. I'm going to remove all of them off my board and filter by pipeline, then put them back on my board, and then redistribute the hours and shit. Because I'm probably not going to win any of the 5 stars for free if I don't at least have a pipeline there. And then for the 5-star gems, I'll, like, actually normally go after. If only there was a button I could press that would quickly... You know what? Let me add that to my bitching and complaint notes video. If only there was a button I could press to just remove everybody off my board. Oh my goodness, crazy. A remove all button would go so hard. Would it not, chat? Would a remove all button not be so hard? Or, like, remove all not scouted? Okay, let's do this again. Grab the guys with the pipelines first. And we will put hours on. I will try to get everybody, but I don't have Elite Recruiter. I believe my coordinators have it, but they have it in like random splotches. They don't have like it fully filled out. So this can be done a lot better. Keep that in mind if you actually have Elite. If you Elite Recruiter like fully maxed out and like your OC, DC, yada yada yada. So I might actually put money on a few of these guys. Just because they're gems, and so like I kind of want to get them at all costs, but he's from Omaha, New England, and he's a 5-star. That makes no fucking sense. Okay, so the best I could do is these 13 5-stars. Again, I'm not a 5-star program. I didn't buy the perk that gives me more hours. I'm missing a lot of stuff to do what I'm about to do, but even then, I'm still going to try and do it. Wait, why can't I put... Oh. Oopsies. Ignore that, chat. Ignore that. It was a small mental error. Ignore that. Having a hard time locking down 3 stars. Do I NIL or hours? Both. But you also don't want to go after 3 stars too early. If your program can't handle 3 stars, don't go after 3 stars. The biggest thing you could do wrong is go after the wrong caliber of players a year or so too early. It'll mess you up. Okay, so these 3 guys I'm going to actually pay money because they're actual, gems, and I kind of want the good players. The rest of these guys I am perfectly mentally capable of losing and being A-okay, so that's fine. And we'll see how effective we can do this. Again, I am missing a lot of components to successfully cheese this. So the fact if I'm able to get this to successfully work without the proper tools to do it, there you go. Okay, if you're a 3-star program, if I were you, I'd just filter by 3 stars and try to get all the super cheap ones. And if you have 4 stars that no one's going after, slide them some hours. See, like, for example, right? Kevin Fior, I could not get him for free. Because I'm getting resistance from, several schools. So, this notion, if any YouTuber or if any of you, I swear to God, ever type in my chat, you can just get every 5-star for free. No, you can get them for free. I'm not saying you can't, but this notion that you can get all of them for free is not how it works. Again, I will try and get a few of them, but as you can see, if you're getting any like resistance, it's not going to work. Which, of course, I should get resistance because these guys are fucking 5-star gems. So EA should give me resistance for these 3. However, where's somebody with no offers? This is a perfect example right here. Jamario Boone, this would be someone you could theoretically get for free. Do you see how nobody's going after him? He has 0 scholarships. If there is 0 scholarships, that means there is 0 NIL bonus. If there's 0 NIL bonus, that means there's 0 hard selling or soft selling. So I have a better pipeline than Tennessee. So as long as Tennessee does not give him a scholarship or give him money or give him a hard or soft sell, I will win. But, in comparison to a player like Kevin Fior, I'm not going to win him for free because I'm fighting 3 other schools who are actually giving him money. So I'm still going to do it, but just keep that in mind that the strat only works really if it looks like this. It'll work for this, hopefully. Now, obviously, at any point, at any moment, Tennessee could, give him an offer and makes this blow up. But as long as nobody's giving offers, you can 100% steal them for free. Like, this would be an example where you're probably not going to get them for free, but literally it's just Oregon competing for the 5-star, so. Yeah, for the most part, most of these 5-stars, the CPU's fighting for me for. Now, again, this would be pretty different if I had like 80 hours and, the rest of the perks, but for $0.00, I'll probably get like a few 5-stars, which is still crazy. I'm getting any 5-stars for $0.00, but currently there's a few. Should I what to a specific week? What? Huh? A general rule of thumb, Chris, is when you're doing rebuilds, whatever star program you are is a caliber of athlete you should be pursuing. If you're a 3-star, go after 3 stars. If you're a 4-star, go after 4 stars. Generally, it's a great rule of thumb to always have whenever you're doing these in 27. I'm so programmed to give, scholarships that on reflex, I almost just gave a scholarship, not wanting to give a scholarship. Safeties, Florida, linebackers, a few states. Tiger, when I say skilled position players, I mean anything that has the ball with their, hands of the ball. That's running back, receiver, tight ends, yada, yada, yada. Safeties, corners. I have a feeling we're probably going to have the most success getting quote-unquote free players as 4 stars this year. Not with 5 stars. Unless that was in, like, the update EA had this morning. Because, again, this game did get updated this morning. I have no idea what they did to it, but it did receive an update. So maybe in the update this morning, they changed it to where CPU teams now are more likely to actually put scholarships down, but pretty much any school that is offering a scholarship, we're not going to win because they're giving him money that we're not providing. So this one's close. We can get this guy for free. Because even though Miami, Oklahoma, and Notre Dame are providing scholarships, which is money, they're not putting hours in. So as long as they don't put money and hours, we'll win this 5-star for free. Well, like, this 5-star's gone. This 5-star's gone. This 5-star's gone. I'm going to try to compete with Oregon, but I think Oregon probably got a little too big of a head start for me to actually come back. Florida. Well, here's our first real game we're going to play all year versus Delaware. Last year we beat our non-cons by like 60-ish points, so we'll see this year if we can maintain. Our D-line got a little worse than last year. Our O-line got a little worse than last year, and our running backs got a decent chunk worse, so we'll see. The playbook is a passing playbook, though, so I'm assuming we're going to keep passing it like crazy. Holy shit, it worked. Yep, playbook go Burr. 3 touchdowns, 150 yards. I will take it. I will take that shit to the bank, dog. What was the exact score, though? I'm assuming we probably didn't score that much. Yeah, we only scored 31 points. Damn. Was expecting more in like the 60s, but oh well. Wait, that has to be the hard sell, right? No, it can be this too. Fuck. Fuck. I mean, Georgia has the ability to hard sell now, but if they don't hard sell, we're going to keep that lead. I mean, we are keeping it close with a few of these guys. This gentleman we are nowhere close for. So I have 3 spots for 4 stars. Do I have a tier 5 pipeline anywhere? I don't believe I do. I think a tier 4 is my best. Yeah, tier 4 is my best. I'll grab these 3. So you see how no one's going after these 4 stars? These would be 4 stars I could steal for free. Oh, I lied. Georgia, why must you be the way that you are? Do I still do it? No. It's not worth my time. There's 1,000 4 stars. We can go after a different 4 star. Okay, we'll go after this cornerback just to show it. As you guys can see, nobody is going after these 3 4 stars, which means assuming the CPU keeps that pace the entire year, I will get them by the end for free. And again, I don't have all the bells and whistles. If I had more perks and the other stuff, I could actually do this to a higher degree, but I don't, so. Boo-hoo. We beat Clemson. We beat Big Daddy Clemson. Oh my goodness, we beat them by 3 points. That was a close-ass game. It was a close-ass game that really wasn't a close-ass game. Going into the 4th quarter, we were winning 24-10. And then for some ungodly reason, my team decides, let's just not play in the 4th quarter. My quarterback is playing like fucking ass. What the hell? He didn't throw the ball. Oh no, does this playbook only work with a pocket passing QB? Oh no. Oh no. I think I might have figured out why we were so good last year. Oh, I think this playbook is really bad for athletic QBs. Oh no. That's not good. I'm not going to catch these guys any of my hours. That's very not good, as people would say. Need more hours. What 5-star are we not going to realistically do? I have a QB, I have a left tackle. I can't do that without the offer. I guess this would be a good time to clean up my board. Why not? I did not know. Not yet. That would suck indeed, Michael. That would also explain why we didn't score very many points versus Delaware. Because my QB is running too much. Yep, yeah, so that's what it is. If you get a week where your quarterback is running 20 plus times, your receiver will not do good. If you get a week where your quarterback probably runs a normal amount of times, your receiver will do that. 13 receptions. Yeah, look at the score. We just blew them out the water. Because my QB threw for 400 yards and 6 touchdowns. Yeah, dude, no, it's a, oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, I'm gonna cry emotional tears. This playbook only works with pocket passing QBs. Fuck. Well, now we know. So that sucks, but at least now we know. That's why I test this shit for putting into a fucking YouTube video. Dude, I'm sorry. Did my eyes just deceive me? Is the entire Heisman list nothing but USC players? Wait. There's no way. Oh my goodness. What in the fuck are they doing at USC? USC quarterback, USC receiver, USC halfback. What the hell? What in God's name is going on? Did they change coaches? Wait, is Lincoln Riley still there or did he get bounced? Wait, where's USC? He probably got bounced. Nope, it's still Lincoln Riley. Holy shit. I'll see if he can maintain those 3 Heisman slots, because I don't think he will, but we'll see. You have a crazy name, actually. T9. We got locked out. That breaks my heart. Darn. Currently, the 3 best playbooks I have used so far is Oklahoma, Ole Miss, Tennessee, and Boise. However, all of those playbooks, unfortunately, are at this moment in time very, I believe they're very archetype slash, not really stat, but very dependent is probably the best way I could word that. Like, example, with the Boise book I'm currently using, you have to have a pocket passing QB. Which kind of sucks. That you have to use a specific archetype for a specific thing. Otherwise, the book doesn't work. But we're still very early on, so new breakthroughs and discoveries will be made every day, every stream, yada yada yada. But I'm glad to see you. I love like my streams normally end up getting about 1,000 views after I post, so it's always cool to see the VODs come through. No, Ohio State sharked me. Ohio State. Oh, we also lost! Oh my god. I bet I'm gonna go ahead and check why we lost. I think I can already tell you why we lost. We lost to fucking Syracuse, guys. Lost to Syracuse. We had a fucking interception. Of course. We had an interception, and my QB had fucking 13 carries. That's why we lost. We stopped passing the ball. What overall is Syracuse? I know they're not a good team. Where is Syracuse? Yeah, we as a 90 overall squad just lost to a 75 by 10 points. We have almost a 20 overall advantage. And we lose by 10 points. Why? Because my quarterback elected to scramble way too goddamn much and threw the ball not enough. And as a result, fucked me. Fucked me hard. Well, glad to see your stack squad can still lose the bumps. That's very fun. I mean, our year's not technically over. As long as we just win out the rest of the season, we'll be fine. But, like, the problem is that most of the ACC is really bad schools. And so if we can get, quote-unquote, upset by Syracuse, we could probably get upset by somebody else. So the fact that I'm more scared of, like, a 70 to 60 overall roster than, like, the 90s is kind of funny. No, William, I haven't really moved the aggro. I normally want to use the aggro for a little bit before I start moving it around. Why is Tennessee gaining on me? They have no scholarship. I'm putting 50 hours, and I have a better pipeline. Why are they gaining? Huh. Man, this fucking blows having no control over your roster anymore. No bullshit, having no control over my roster is one of the most infuriating parts of this rebuild this year. I have no control anymore on when my guys go pro. So I have no control year to year, season to season, who will and won't be on my roster. So season to season, year to year, I have no control over, like, what my expectations should be. Like, in last year's game, right, if I knew my entire offensive line was going pro, I could recruit more offensive linemen the following season to deal with them going pro. But because they've drastically changed the formula on when guys do and don't leave and what overall is required to be drafted and yada, 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 that I might have an 81 overall, say, fuck it, coach, I'm being a 7th round pick, see ya. And it's like, well, I just lost my left tackle because he's gone. Which is a horrible, horrible, horrible gameplay choice. Our goal this year was to score 30 points per game, and there's, like, no shot in hell we're going to have that. When we blew out SMU, I'm assuming we blew them out because we didn't run the ball excessively with our QB. Yeah. Yeah, literally every single time my quarterback actually throws the football like a quarterback, we blow people out. But the moment he uses his legs, we lose the game. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, nope. Ohio State's pursuing you. Off my board. I can't deal with that. That's a pretty large budget. Yeah, Tiger, it's the change they did this year to player progression and draft, development is just super bad. But I think we just lost, by the way. Holy shit, we beat Miami. We can't beat fucking Syracuse. Are you kidding me? See, this is the shit that doesn't make sense to me. How do we blow out Miami at Miami, but we can't beat Syracuse? Well, I can tell you why. It's because my quarterback didn't run around like a chicken with his fucking head cut off, and he actually threw the football like he was supposed to throw the football. Also, my running back had 3 rushing touchdowns on 60 or 100 yards. Holy shit, my running back popped off. But yeah, how can I have an easier time beating a 96 overall team, but we struggle versus Syracuse, who's 2-5? How does that make a fucking ounce of sense? Also, why the fuck is UMass 7-1? What? They're a 60. Oh my god, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose, aren't we? Oh my goodness, we're gonna lose a fucking UMass, aren't we? They're a 61 overall team. Please don't. I'm tired of playing style for this kid. For these kids, actually. I'll keep him. Yeah, the lack of fucking control I have on my roster is foul. I can't hoard their tokens to keep them a low overall because they auto-spend. And even when the game auto-spends them correctly, they'll become like an 82, 83 overall, maybe even like an 84, 85, and become a first-round pick, which makes no fucking sense. So. Bro, can my playing style not be so bad for fucking corners, please? Dude, why is Penn State whopping my... I guess I have a pipeline. Whoops, never mind. Invalid complaint. They have a pipeline. That makes sense. I can't complain about getting mogged by fucking Penn State when they have a tier 4 and I have a tier 0. It sucks because I know if I put literally an ounce of money into this 5-star running back, I would auto win. But I'm doing no budget right now, so no budget is no budget. It's more difficult than if I was just doing it the regular way. Smooth, I have noticed that, and it's the reason why before my stream started today, I spent about an hour of my life just jotting down point after point after point after point of everything I'm going to bitch and complain about in the upcoming video I'm working on. Would you look at that? My wide receiver caught the ball, which means we won the game. The fact that I have to force my quarterback to throw the football is very comical to me. Every week, my guy gets more than like 7 catches for more than 100 yards and like a few touchdowns. We just destroy people. The hard part, though, is getting the CPU to you know, actually throw the football. Quarterback, do quarterback thing, please. Please. I think my number 1 wide receiver just changed, too. Ezekiel Alba should be my slot. Oh, he is. Well, like, that's the other problem, too, Smooth. And I'm going to have to, like, really hammer that point home in my video. Some people are misconstruing bugs versus horrible game design. Like, example, 80 overall players being first-round picks. That's not a bug. That's just bad game design. So like, I feel like a lot of people who, like, you know, don't sit on the game all day, you know, I get the normal Americans, right, with, you know, kids, jobs, yada, 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 but some of these problems are not bugs. They're not as simple as just remove them from the game forehead. Some of these are literal, you know, core mechanics that the game was built upon that just don't work. And unfortunately, you can't fucking just uproot a house when the foundation is fucked. And, like, I'm trying my best to mitigate as many problems as I am, right? Like, the best solution I have found to heavily reduce your, you know, 80 overall players from being first-round picks is to literally just turn the transfer portal completely off. Just turn this off. Because the same engine that determines whether or not they go into the transfer portal determines whether or not they go pro. So just turning this off increases the chance of you retaining your players. It's not 100%. I'll show you. I will still have, you know, sophomores and juniors and, you know, other players leave early, but this is the best thing one of the best things I found is just turning this off. And by the way, if you want a very online league for yourself for the CPU, if you play the games, I have a feeling my new settings last year, if you guys know, my settings were this. It was 10, 30, 30 was my settings last year. I think for this year, I'm going to be doing 5, 30, and 30, or 5, 0, and like 15. This way I could force players to stay on my roster and the computer roster, and if they, for some reason, leave, only 5 can leave. I think this is like the best way of keeping your dynasty healthy. Otherwise, you'll have just no one stay on any roster year to year. So yeah, it's really bad. And furthermore, I also possess the perk right here that stops them from being 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6/7th round picks. Basically, you're complaining about first round picks, yada, yada, yada. I can't control how fast the players develop. So he might be a 6th or 7th round pick 1 week, and then he upgrades himself, and then he will jump from like a 6th or 7th round pick, and then he will balloon to like a 1st or a 2nd. Joe, that wouldn't be much of a rebuild. That wouldn't be much of a rebuild. They'd just be playing musical chairs every year with the same guys. But yeah, it's yeah, because the thing about it, and I feel like, again, I've never spoken to a developer, but I can only assume they do this shit with good intentions, not bad ones. I think the reason why the XP or the thing's all fucked up is because these practices. I think what's happening is I'm gaining about 25 tokens a year via practice. And because I'm forced to, you know, spend tokens, because you have no choice. Either the game will spend them for you or you'll spend them for yourself. Either way, tokens must be spent. I think what's happening is I'm earning so many tokens from practice mode that my players are developing too fast and they're eclipsing the threshold to be drafted too early. But again, you could fix that problem by just not manually spending your tokens. But you can't do that anymore. Again, the game will always spend your tokens for you. You have no choice. I don't know if the developers tested practice mode at all. The developers might have the same algorithm or the same format, as in like number high enough, player go draft, number this, do that. But like you've added more ways to gain more XP. Now we have practice mode. Now there's shit you can buy in your facilities. There's like so many ways of increasing your XP. So it's like, I hope to God they actually did test it. Otherwise, well, I mean, they probably didn't, but that's the point, right? The point is that, and I'm just going to get this guy off the board. I'm so tired of seeing that shit. The point is that your players are leaving so fast and you really can't do anything but sit there and watch them leave. Because whether you upgrade them or the game upgrades them, they're going to get upgraded. They're going to hit thresholds. They're going to leave. Which ends up fucking you because you might have, and I mean, this is probably a great year. I can show this as like the example. And if I could screenshot this, I'd put this for a YouTube video. But as you guys can see, I have a senior, which he is 100% going to get drafted this year. That's not a choice. I have an 88 overall junior. He's probably getting drafted. I have an 87 overall third string receiver. He's going to get drafted. Brian Vick, he's an 84. He might get drafted. He might not. I have no idea. Quincy Kimball, like these guys, I could theoretically have all 7 of these receivers. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could have all 6 of these receivers theoretically get drafted this year. Whether first, second, third, fifth round picks, doesn't matter. Theoretically, all of them could leave. And as a coach, how can you effectively not even maintain your roster, but maintain your dynasty if you don't know season to season, cycle to cycle, year to year, who is or isn't going to be on your roster? At least last year, I knew keep them below 85 overall because you're safe. And if you wanted to risk it, you can make them like an 86 or an 87, but that's a risk I'm telling myself I am going to risk them getting drafted and fucking myself. I have no control anymore. So, and it's just this is like my quarterback room is the exact same way. Theoretically, Devon Capps, he's gonna be drafted this year, and my backup's an 86. They both could leave me, which means going into next year, I'll have Sean Cush, who will be like an 84 overall QB. Or maybe Tavita comes back and I'll be fine. I have no idea. And I understand the scapegoat answer that I'm going to get left because people love to leave funny comments on my streams and videos. Well, Forehead, if you don't want them to leave, just give them more money. You don't have infinite money. I'm not going to spend 1,000 NIL on a fucking quarterback to come back to my team. That's fucking preposterous. That's the same price point as 5 other 5 stars. Which would you rather have? 1 player to come back for 1 extra year or 5 5 stars? So it's just one thing I liked about 26 was how much control I had. And the more and more control EA has taken away from me, the less and less I've liked this game mode. Right? I liked how the Ohio State playbook always did the same thing every year. And then for shits and giggles, EA was like, not no more. Now your quarterback will randomly have 25 rushing attempts because fuck you. It's like, why are you doing that? Stop it. Like, things should... This is a game, right? This is not real life. In real life, does the same coach and this... No. In real life, things fluctuate. But, like, it's a game. If I want to win 35 Heismans in a row, I should be able to do that. If I want to win 35 Natties in a row, I should be able to do that, right? I should be able to do things that I want to do in the game I paid for and play the game how I want to play the game. stop making me play a different game than the game I like. That's not how you get me to play the game more. It's how you get me to play the game less. But yeah, it's just having next to no control over who, like, example, right? Clearly my left tackle's leaving. He's a 90 overall. He's going to get drafted. My backup's a 79. He's not going to get drafted. So, like, I can guarantee that I will have a backup left tackle, or my backup left tackle will probably be my starting left tackle next year. But you could just scroll down. I'm sure I have spots. Like at line... Nope. Corner? I really don't have that many other spots, but... The point is, when you have stacks... Right, I know it's not going to happen, but technically Sean Cush could also get drafted. I could lose all 3 of my QBs in one cycle, which is just horrible. I've seen it with running backs. I know it's really bad with wide receivers. Hell, even my tight ends, right? I could theoretically lose all 3 of these guys to the draft. I could lose all 3 of my starting tight ends because they're above an 80 overall. Like, how do I prepare for my next season and the season after that when I could just lose my entire room in one cycle? Like, it's so stupid. It's fucking terrible. It's fucking terrible. Tracer, is the offseason boost worth it? There's also a visionary perk that increases. Yeah, Tracer, I was like saving that rant for a different day, but since you did bring it up, I guess I can go ahead and yap now. Wait. Nope. Nope. Where's the... That's actually a good perk too right there. Right here. This visionary perk is probably like game-breaking OP because you already obtain a shit of tokens from practice. And I don't have like the percents in front of me, but you already gain a lot of XP from practice. So getting more XP from practice, stupid perk. Like, by stupid, I mean very good. Like, a very good perk. And then Pro Pipeline, increase players' draft stock. Never buy this perk. This is like one of the worst perks in the game. As we've already discussed, the higher overall your players get, the more likely they are to be drafted, because the higher draft pick they theoretically will be, will, you know, deter them from staying and, you know, make them want to leave. By buying Pro Pipeline, you will turn your 5th round pick into a 2nd round pick. You will turn your 3rd round pick into a 1st round pick. So what that means is that Mr. 82 overall center, who's a fringe 6th or 7th round draft pick, will now be a 3rd round pick, which means he will definitely leave. This is like one of the worst perks in the game. Now, I don't know how strong it is. I've not used it yet, but objectively, if this perk does what I think it probably does, this will be awful. You will have random, like, 77 overall players getting drafted. Like, this perk will turn undraftable players into, like, 6th and 7th round picks. So, I know on paper it sounds good, making players more draftable, which you would theoretically want to stack with talent developer, but the problem is you would be hemorrhaging too many players season to season, and you can only bring in 35, which that's another problem, right? If EA wants to fuck me and have 25 players on my team get drafted for no valid reason, I should be able to bring in more than 35 recruits. If I could bring in like 60 recruits, it wouldn't be a problem. But I'm hard capped at a 35 recruiting limit, and I could lose more than 35 players. So it's not even, the disparity is not even close. So yeah, it's just visionary. I've not actually like used it yet, but the practice perk, practice is already busted. So this perk would probably make that more busted. And then your players are already getting drafted too early. So this perk would just be awful. So OP perk, bad perk. And then this perk is useless. And then signing bonus is probably really good. Because until I am given a reason otherwise, I assume they're extra tokens. As you guys can see above your AD, you get a coach point offer. This is a reward the game gives you for being a coach for your program. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe these tokens do not calculate into your cap. If you guys don't know, the cap is 2650, or yeah, 2650, 2,650 tokens. These extra 15 or so tokens you get every re-up of your contract, I believe those don't count towards the 2650. Now, do I know how much extra tokens you're getting? You're probably getting like an extra of 50 to 100 if I had to guess, because you get re-upped every, I think, 3 or 4 years. So over the course of a 30-year rebuild, or no, actually it says it right there, 5 years. It's every 5 years. So every 5 years you get 15 tokens. So that'd be 6 times 5 or 6 times 15, which is what? $90? I thought so. So yeah, you will get an extra 90 tokens just by playing the game. But the problem is, like, 90 tokens on paper sounds OP as fuck, but in this game where tokens cost 1,000 points per token or per perk, 90 tokens ain't shit. Like, honestly, EA should give you like 50 tokens per coach re-up in this game. If this was CFB 26, then 15 to 20 tokens would be perfectly fine, but this is not CFB 26, it's 27, so everything costs an arm and a leg in this game, so an extra charity points of 15 to 20 points won't do diddly dick, so yeah. Joe, why is QB3 making more than half combined? You mean NIL? I wasn't paying it. I probably got him from the portal. This is probably why. Yeah, these two guys I probably recruited. This is a 3-star that I paid $5 for. This is probably a 4-star I paid $25 for. This guy I got from the portal last year. Delay, the money doesn't affect your recruiting budget. The money you pay seniors is taken into account and is put back into your recruiting budget. No. You get a budget, and if you just spend all your money on bringing back juniors and seniors, you won't have any money for the next year. If you're willing to sacrifice your next season, then yes, you can bring in 1,000+ players and spend all your bread, but you get a finite amount of money. Yeah, I could bring back my juniors and seniors, but it's not going to be worth it, because then I can't do other shit. Especially considering the fact that they shouldn't be leaving in the first place, because you're an 84 overall. Why the fuck are you getting drafted? What the fuck are we doing? Oh, we're just having a little midstream yap. Jarrett, no worries. Hey, Syracuse, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, Oregon will catch me. Oregon is gonna catch me, but until they do, I am winning. Oh, this is... Actually, I think this is more difficult than if I just played the game normally. Having to cross my fingers and more or less hope that no team goes after a 4-star is kind of insane luck. Like, on the 4-stars where I'm not getting, like, this guy is a free 4-star, but, like, I don't really know if this strat is worth doing. Strictly because I'm also not scouting these 4-stars, so they're probably a bunch of normal dev and impact dev players. So I'm, like, doing all this extracurricular nonsense for a mid player. Yeah, I just got 735 points for an Elite Dev player for 1 week of practice. Yeah, I can't catch Oregon. I have an offer now. Michigan's gonna jump me. Eventually. Oh, Oregon's going after him. Can't go after him. That's nice. What's your league name? For the online league, we don't have it yet. I would prefer not an edge setter, please. Out of the 4-star teams for an online, who would you recommend? Ooh, that's a great question, Jared. What 4-star teams are 4 stars in this game? I can tell you the worst team you can pick, Jarrett. Don't pick Indiana. Indiana's ass. And you might say, well, Beastly, why is Indiana ass? From what I was told by people who played the game early, which, trust me, I'll be, tearing into them in a couple days. Don't you worry. But from what was explained to me, they bumped Indiana to a 4.5-star program when last year they were a 3. You might say, oh, Beastly, they got a 1.5 stars. They must have got this massive glow up. They have the same pipelines. So, I know Indiana says they're a 4.5-star program, but they're not a 4.5-star program. They're a 3 to 3.5-star program masquerading as a 4. So, I can tell you for a fact, don't pick Indiana. I know they have a high overall, but your roster's filled with a bunch of seniors who will leave you after 1 year, and your pipelines are dingly due. So don't pick them. That's an obvious one. Where's that website at? Because I want to see if any of these teams change their pipelines, because if their pipelines haven't changed from last year, it's probably Clemson. So Clemson has Southern Cal. Ooh. Clemson no longer has Georgia or Texas. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, it's not Clemson. Clemson's a hard no. They have no Texas. Next, I'll do A&M. Why not? Do A&M. A&M has all of Texas, which is a fat W. They have all of Florida, which is a fat W. And then for the extra states, they get Tennessee, Georgia, Bama, and Louisiana. That's a pretty fucking good school right there. And you get 2,500 NIL. That's not bad. That's not bad. And for your extra pipeline, you could probably give yourself either Southern or South Georgia, or like one of the Calis to give you. Actually, yeah. If I were you, I'd probably do Cali for A&M, just because it would guarantee you a QB pipeline for the rest of your dynasty. But that's just A&M. What's another school? Let's do Texas. What do the Longhorns got to work with? I also should probably show you guys this while I'm yapping about it. My bad. I YouTube didn't do the YouTube thing. So Texas has all of Texas, Southern Cali, but they're missing Central Florida, and their South Florida kind of sucks. Yeah, don't pick Texas. This is pretty bad. Texas is pretty shit. Because you would have to give yourself Central Florida, and even then to be a tier 1. South Florida's a tier 1. South Georgia's a tier 1. Utah and Arizona aren't real states. They don't produce any players. Louisiana's pretty good, but it's a tier 2. So, yeah, Texas is fucking ass. Don't pick Texas. Let's do LSU. Does LSU get a glow up in their pipelines or nah? LSU obviously gets all of Louisiana. They get North and East Texas, W. They get Bama. They get the good part of Georgia. They're missing South Florida. So, unfortunately for you, you would have to either give yourself South Florida or South Georgia, which I guess wouldn't be that bad. But better. I've seen better. Miami. I haven't done Miami yet. Well, that was very quick. Don't do Miami. They fucking suck. Next. I wonder, is Oklahoma any good? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, Oklahoma is stupid. Oklahoma gets all of Oklahoma and North Texas, which are arguably the best pipeline with like a mid pipeline for free. East Texas, which is a W. Central and South Florida, W. South Cali, W. Along with a free Tidewater just thrown in there for free. You get the SEC bonus for being an SEC school, and you could give yourself, as your free pipeline, you could probably give yourself either the Metro Atlanta pipeline or Bama. Yeah, Oklahoma looks pretty fucking good. Especially compared to Miami, which is not good. Who else? Try Ole Miss real quick. Ole Miss is not bad either. They have Central and South Florida, W. They have North and East Texas, W. And you can give yourself a Cali pipeline. Yeah, Ole Miss wouldn't be bad. Better. I've seen better, but not bad. I'm assuming Michigan's probably insane. Well, Michigan sucks. Next. Notre Dame. Well, that didn't last long. Next. That's poo-poo. Next. Well, Oregon's still as ass as they were last year. That's putrid. Who haven't I done yet? Fucking BYU's a 4-star program, by the way. What the fuck? Oh, God. No. Next. That's literal shit. So go Nebraska. Goodbye, E. Why is Iowa a 4-star team? Why? How the fuck is Iowa a 4? Yeah, Iowa more like I don't. That's fucking trash. Penn State. Theirs is also pretty shit too, not gonna lie. Who haven't I used yet on the 4-star teams? Oh, haven't done Tennessee. Tennessee, you're missing Texas and South Florida. Yeah, I'd probably avoid them. They're not bad, but you're missing like the 2 most important states there. When the fuck did Washington become a 4-star program? Yeah, no, they're asked to. Next. That's all of them. Okay, well. So I guess if I had to rank them based off what I just looked at, I think Oklahoma would probably be 1. A&M would probably be 2. And like Ole Miss would probably be 3. But some of these teams have really bad pipelines. So yeah, if I were you, I would avoid some of these pipelines like BYU. I would avoid BYU like the plague. Their entire thing is just tier 1 pipelines. They're just bad. Notre Dame is missing all the important states like Florida, Texas, and California. Some states are missing like one of the few, but yeah, I'd probably go Oklahoma 1, A&M 2, Ole Miss 3. And if you can't have either of those 3 schools for my 4, I'd probably go Texas. But yeah, these 4-stars kind of suck. I don't know why Iowa's a 4-star. Iowa's ass. BYU's a 4-star. They're ass. I don't know why these schools are 4-stars. Indiana, we already know Indiana got synthetically boosted to being a 4-star. They're not a real 4-star. Oregon has nothing in the South, so you're completely fucked down south. Actually, let me go back. Was LSU? What was LSU missing? Because I know LSU was missing something. What were they missing? Okay, so I retract my statement. I'd go Oklahoma 1, A&M 2, LSU 3, then Ole Miss at 4, and 5, I'd probably do like Texas, but the gap between like 1 and 2 and 2 and 3 is kind of fucking massive, so I wouldn't touch pretty much anything else on this screen unless I had to. Yo, y'all were going feral. Y'all were going feral the entire time, and unfortunately, I only have 1 monitor. I'm not sure if you, all you new guys and gals, but I'm Mr. Broke Boy, so I only have 1 screen. So, whenever I show you guys my screen, I can't read chat unless I'm reading my phone. So, apologize. Tiger, any kind of formula for practice on how many skill points you get based off the amount of XP you get each? It seems to be a flat rate, Tiger, based off if you're a starter and what your dev trait is. So if you have elite dev and you're a starter, you're getting almost 1,000 points per week. If you're a backup, you're getting about half that. And then, you know, if you're a 3rd/4th stringer, you're hardly getting anything. So you want to maximize the most out of your practice, have them be a starter and have them be elite dev. Yes. Top. Finally, someone says it about Indiana. I mean, listen, guys. I am the most qualified person to talk about Indiana because I was forced against my fucking will to use this dog shit team. I guess while I'm yapping about it, I can go ahead and put it on my screen again. But I was forced against my fucking will last year to use this dog shit ass team with these dog shit ass pipelines, and I still was able to get elite recruiter before everybody else in the league, and I was still having the best recruiting seasons because I'm just built like that. So, yeah, this team sucks. Their pipelines suck. They're filled with nothing but high overall seniors who are going to, you know, obviously go pro or retire after 1 season. So who cares how much NIL you have? Your pipelines are doo-doo. I don't know what their coordinators are. I would assume they probably suck too. I bet you their coordinators are scheme gurus just because EA strikes me as the type that would give them scheme gurus. So their cords suck. I'm not going to judge Signetti because I don't know what his coach build is, but their cords probably suck. Their pipelines suck. I don't care how much money you give me. Pipelines still matter. So this team's not a 4-star program. The fact they're a 4.5-star program teetering on a 5 is insulting. Fuck that fucking school. Probably Joe, but I would have to look at like the rest. Hell yeah, Tracer. I've not begun to do that, so I don't know like the most optimal build for like the cheap and effective coaches yet. What's the best school in the game? I mean, I'd probably guess Ohio State because of their combination of pipelines and money. Ryan Day, for me, on average, gets about 10 5-stars a year, and they have very disgusting pipelines. So Ohio State has access to North Texas and East Texas, which is the two most important spots of Texas, W. They have access to Metro Atlanta, which is the best spot in Atlanta, or Georgia. They have access to Central Florida, which is a W. The Pacific Northwest, Alaska, the Big Apple, those three states aren't that good. Obviously, they have a tier 5 in Ohio, which is a decent state, and they have a tier 4 in Tidewater, which is a decent, cluster of states. And if you're inheriting Ohio State as a custom coach, I would just give yourself either Southern Cali or Southern Florida and be just chopped, just be done for the rest of the rebuild because they're pretty fun. While I'm here, I guess I can go ahead and cover Alabama, which is also an incredibly overrated team. How Bama is still a 5-star, I have no idea. Actually, I retract my statement. Alabama has better pipelines than Ohio State. Dear God. Dear God. This I cannot believe Alabama is still getting dividend checks from Nick Saban, and that motherfucker's been retired for like 10 years. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but how in the world do you give Bama 1, 2, 3, 4? They have 5 tier 5 pipelines off rip. Are you fucking kidding me? And of the 5 pipelines they have tier 5s, they have the most important pipeline in Texas, and they have all of Florida. Wow, I cannot believe they still have this team absolutely glazed from Nick Saban. Because DeBoer ain't doing this shit. The only state you're really missing, or the only portion, the only pipeline I'd say you're quote unquote missing, is like North Cali. But like you don't have to go North Cali because you got South Cali. So like you could with your extra slot, you can go North Cali, you can go North Florida, you can go Mississippi, you can go Ohio. There's like a lot of states you can go as that like flex. But dude, Alabama's is fucking. Why are they so good? They're ass in real life, and they're gonna be ass as long as Saban's retired. And then Georgia's like, this is disrespectful, man. How does Bama have 5 tier 5 pipelines and Georgia has 3? Objectively, Georgia has been much better since the Saban retirement than Bama has, but yet Bama's still getting fucking cashback checks from old ass Nick Saban. Yeah, if you do a rebuild of Georgia and you're doing a custom coach, just do North Texas. It's that simple. That's fucking. I cannot believe Bama is getting stroked out that much, dude. The glaze EA has for the University of Bama is crazy. They're using Kirby Smart as like a cover boy for the loading screen. Why don't they just use Kalen DeBoer with how much they're gonna suck that fucking slobber on that knob, bro? Tiger, I have no idea what 3-star school I'd pick. Castle, Texas Tech's a good one. They have a bunch of NIL. I mean, having NIL is cool, chat, but ultimately, if you don't have a pipeline, it doesn't really matter. Texas is shit. Like, I'll just give you an easy example of why pipelines still. Now, are pipelines the most important thing? No, it's NIL. But if you were to try to get a 5-star from Alabama as Texas Tech, because you have a tier 1 program or a pipeline in Bama, let's say you and Alabama were both going after a 5-star prospect as just an easy example. Because you have a tier 1 pipeline and Bama has a tier 5 pipeline in Bama, you have to spend almost 3 times the amount of money as Bama would have to. So it's like, congratulations, you can get the 5-star, but Bama's going to get like 15 others. So like, take your pick. Do you want one excessively overpriced 5-star or like 15? Like, the only redeemable quality that they have, North and East Texas, but it's the rest of their. There's a reason why Texas Tech has brown all over your screen, because Texas Tech's pipelines are shit. Look at this fucking brown. Ugh. Fucking yuck. Raw, how does Arkansas look? I have no idea. Let's go check what Arkansas looks like. Arkansas is all of pretty much the South minus Mississippi and Bama. If you were doing an Arkansas rebuild, I would just get Southern Florida. And by the way, Arkansas has better pipelines than Texas Tech. So, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Raka, is the skill point acquisition method you use in 26 still viable for motivator plus talent developer? If you're referring to the infinite coach points, I have no idea. I have yet to do that myself this year. I've been told the infinite coach points shit still works. I've been told it does not work. I have no idea. If you mean like my coach build, no, my old coach build won't work in this game because you don't have enough tokens to do it. So you got to be careful with what you do and don't buy. Jarrett, luckily, I get the first pick at which school I want. Many blessings for you. Hey, no worries, Jarrett. Yeah, if I were you, I would probably. It's been like 5 minutes and I just yapped about it, but I think the order was what? Ole Miss, A&M, LSU. No, wasn't Ole Miss. It was number 1 was Oklahoma, 2 was A&M, 3 was LSU, and 4 was Ole Miss. And no, I just rewind what I said. I forgot what I said, but just rewind what I said. Oklahoma with the Cal pipeline? Probably. Do Metro Atlanta. You already have half of California. You have nothing in Georgia. Do Oklahoma and do Metro Atlanta. Syracuse, can you do a video on ranking of schools by prestige? Like, what's the best 5 stars, 4 stars, 3 stars? Yeah, I could probably do. That'd be a fun video. That'd piss off a lot of people, but it'd be fun. That'd be fun. Because you got to look at it, Jarrett. You got half of California already, with Southern Cali being a tier 3 or whatever, tier 2, tier 3, whatever it was. But by you getting yourself Metro Atlanta, you get half of Georgia. So would you rather get the other half of Cali, or would you rather get half of Georgia? And I feel like half of Georgia is more valuable than the other half of Cali. Okay, guys. I don't think you guys comprehend how much I need you in my program. But I need you. I want you. And I'm going to keep you. So 860 coach points down the drain. Same thing with you, Mr. Jimmy Rogers. I need you. I want you. I'm going to get you. You could be a head coach elsewhere. But you're going to be my DC this year and next year and every year afterwards. Are we on the same page, guys? Well, time to play Stanford and see if we win our Heisman. After seeing Bama's pipelines, Vols, I can agree it's Bama. Bama has the best pipelines in the game, which I didn't even know they had, which is just nuts. Delay is Pipeline Kings. Technically, pipelines are not king, but pipelines is... No, pipeline is still king. Yeah, pipelines are still king. Because the better pipeline you have, the more money you save. Right? So, like, as an easy example with the Texas Tech analogy I was giving, it's like, yeah, Texas Tech could definitely go, you know, band for band with Bama over a Bama recruit, right? Or, like, band for like, Georgia for a Georgia. You can, right? If you just shove enough money at the problem, you'll get the recruit. But, like, why do you want to spend, like, 500 NIL on a quarterback when you could just go spend like 150 as Bama and get the same result? Because you have a tier 5, they have a tier 1. So it saves you more money in the long run. A lot of money in the long run. Technically, if you're doing like individual, like the problem with like the pipeline shit is that it's based off of like sample size. If you're just recruiting one player and you only give a shit about one player, it's money. It's NIL. If you're recruiting a lot of players or like a whole class, it's pipelines. So depending on like your thing depends on. Chat, do we win Heisman, yes or no? Do we have a receiver go back-to-back Heisman winner? Do we go band for band? Back-to-back Heismans. That kid's teeth's looking fucking large. Craig Chambers. Somehow he's supposed to be 22 years old, but this man looks like he has a fucking 401k. Okay. Where's my receiver at? The GOAT! Ezekiel Alaba. Oh my god, he had 21 touchdowns on 1,500 yards. He's the GOAT. Holy shit, yo! Yo, my quarterback made an appearance. Yo! Devin Caps. The moment he stopped fucking running the ball like an idiot and began throwing the ball, dude got Heisman votes. Let's go. I got 2 of the 5 Heisman people. Let's fucking go. Who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner? Bagger, I had a customer talking to me. What did you say about Louisville? I never tried it, so I have no idea how good Louisville would be to, you know, go up and down for your cheap coordinator strat we used to do. Vols, if you're in Dynasty, you get the jump on all recruiting. I mean, yeah, I do know a thing or two about recruiting, Vols. Gordo, I have no idea what the Sacramento guys. We have a 50% chance to win the Heisman. Senior wide receiver out of Coastal Carolina. Wait. Is it always the guy that sits in the 4th chair? Wait, have I just discovered a cheat code for this cutscene? Is it always the guy that sits in the 4th chair? Oh shit, I didn't notice that. And one final congratulations to the newest member of the Damn. Well, now I know. This season will forever be known as now I know whenever the walk-ins are done to just look away from the screen because the chair gives it away. Our GOAT, Ezekiel. I don't know how to pronounce your last name. Alabi. I don't know. It's fucking, it's foreign. I don't know. He's a GOAT though. He's the GOAT. Back-to-back Heismans, by the way. Back-to-back Heismans. Let's go. But yeah, Gordo, I have not actually looked at the Sacramento pipelines yet. Let me go do that real quick. What is Sac working with? I'm assuming they have literally one. Because last year they gave Delaware 1 pipeline. Oh my God. Sacramento State gets one pipeline just like Delaware did. And it's a tier 2 pipeline in Northern Cali, which means they have to pay out of pocket for literally every single recruit in the game. Dude, that's fucking awful. That is awful. Ooh, more awards. Sweet. No worries, Jet. Should I save my coach points for a couple weeks until the best coach build comes out? I could pretty much already tell you the best coach build, but if you would like to, that way you can follow it step by step. Yes. Right, I was referring to the significant amount of skill points you could acquire for manual progression. It wasn't like that significant, but it's not really a actually, let me scroll back up to reread what you said. Yeah, motivator and talent developer in terms of giving you tokens still is very good in this game, but the problem is you don't want to, you know, go up too fast. Because the quicker Raka, I was about to say Raka, the quicker your players develop, the faster they leave you. So if you give them like 100 tokens his freshman year and then 100 tokens his sophomore year, he will 100% leave you his junior year. Or vice versa, if you get a redshirt sophomore from like the transfer portal and you give him like 100 tokens, he's just going to leave as a redshirt sophomore. So I think there's probably a sweet spot where you're getting enough XP, but not too much. Because I have a feeling there's going to be a problem where you're getting too much XP in this game. Your players will develop too fast and they will leave too fast. And you won't have enough time to reload your roster because you're just hemorrhaging like 35 to 40 guys a year, which is just a lot of guys to lose. Lots of guys to lose. So this was the only player we actually paid for, was a box specialist, strong safety with elite dev. Love that. This gentleman we got entirely for free, and he's a free impact dev D-tackle. Sweet. These gentlemen will get in the off season. But so far, I have paid for 1 5-star this entire cycle. And not too shabby. Can you show Heartline's abilities? Yeah, I got you, Delay. Oh, yeah. If those two idiots are going to pick Oregon and Ohio State over Bama, you should pick Bama. Yeah, Bama's by far the best of those 3 schools in-game. Not in real life, but in-game. So, Brian Hartline has Master Motivator, which is basically just base Motivator for the time being, but he has the slot for Master Motivator, the slot for Talent Developer, which he has a halfway purchased. And then he has Elite Recruiter, but he has really little to work with here, so he's mostly a Talent Developer with a little sprinkle of Motivator and a little sprinkle of Elite Recruiter. That's my coach who's not my coach. Hell yeah. Well, chat, just to prevent me from quote-unquote cheating, if you guys are in my previous stream, you guys know I love to cheat a lot in my rebuilds. I'm a very big cheater. We're going to go ahead and menu sim versus USC and see if we can beat them. I think we lost. Ouch. We did lose to USC. Got one and done with a 94 overall offense and a 91 overall defense. We got blown out by 12 points. It's because fucking USC put up 21 points in the third quarter. And my offense couldn't get going. Damn. I love that the Heisman receiver we just had was like a non-factor in the biggest playoff game of the year. Had 68 yards on 3 catches for a touchdown. We had 2 interceptions and 4 sacks, and we still lost, by the way. Dog, USC was 4 for 4 on 4th down. Wait, I had a fumble. Where? Dude, my starting running back fumbled. Aww. Aw, we had, like, no ground game whatsoever. Well, that's a depressing way to end the season, but that's how it goes. USC and A&M in the Natty. Who wins who? USC wins the national championship. Well, on one hand, we lost to the national championship winner. On the other hand, USC went crazy this year, which was the first time I think they've ever gone crazy. Yeah, that's the first time Lincoln Riley has ever made the Natty, let alone won it. Nice. Bro, you earn tokens so fucking slowly in this game. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Nope, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, we're just gonna... Ooh, actually, I need you to come back because, like, you're the replacement quarterback, so I kind of need you to come back. But the rest of you guys can go have fun. Let's go ahead and get these facilities up. Been putting that off for a while, but we got the spare bones, so why not throw it out? That's a crazy thing, Joe. Damn. Well, let's go see the damage. Yep. So, guys, remember how I told you that I have a perk that's supposed to stop people from being drafted who are 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th round draft picks? As you can see, Paul Barden over here, my 88 overall receiver, leaving to be a 4th round pick, which makes no fucking sense because I have a perk that should prevent him from doing that. My 87 overall receiver, Doug Barry, he is also leaving to go be a 6th round draft pick because the perk does something. That's cool. And also, if you look at their dev traits, they're elite devs and star dev prospects. So, I don't know about you, but nothing strikes me as more realistic in this game than a elite dev prospect choosing to be a day 3 pick over just staying 1 more year. Love it. Gotta love it. So, this is what I mean, though. And by the way, just in case, like, you guys can see it down here as well. I know they're seniors, but yeah, it's this is awful. This is awful. So yeah, that's my main complaint is I'm not going to fork out a couple thousand NIL to retain the non-seniors. The non-seniors should stay on my program because I have the settings turned off and the perk. So if I can't fix it with the settings and the perk, imagine how bad that would be with the default settings and no perk. That would be fucking horrible. So, yeah. I got maxed out DBs. Yay. Which I think I just paid full price for. Yeah, I paid full price for that. Well, not really full price. I got half price for the first 2 perks, but... yeah, I'm not quite really paying too much attention to what I'm buying these for. I'm just kind of buying them, so... I am wasting tokens doing that, but... I don't care. I'm just going to slap 50 on everybody, and after the next week, just go back and see who I can and can't get. This is technically the year of the no money, so... oh, shit, chat, that reminds me. Chat, that reminds me. I remember now, actually. Chat, look at this picture. Chat, look at this. Chat, what's wrong with this picture? While you guys look at that picture, who just subbed? Yo, Jeremy, I appreciate the sub, brother. Thank you, man. Not sure if you're watching the videos or the stream, but either way, appreciate the sub, big dog. So yeah, guys, do you see what's wrong with this? I specifically took this screenshot just for the YouTube video I'm working on. And if you don't see what's wrong with it, I don't blame you. You got a very keen eyeballs to see what's wrong with on this screen. Yeah, I'll look, Castle. I have my portal settings on 5. Yeah, I might drop mine from 10 to 5, William, because this is just fucking stupid. So if you guys couldn't tell what's wrong with this picture, so this is with default settings, by the way. I didn't make these good or bad. This is with EA's default settings. There were 19 5-stars in the portal. I don't give a fuck how realistic this is. There should never be 19 5-stars in the portal. You want to talk about this game being, like, broken fundamentally? The transfer portal is worse in this game than last year. And last year, the transfer portal was the worst part of the game. 19! I don't even know how many 5-stars in real life enter the transfer portal. Now, I get it that the 5-stars in real life are a little different than the 5-stars in the game. Because the 5-stars in real life, you could be a 5-star, then, you know, become a 3-star, right? In real life, you can, like, move up and down the totem pole. But in game, 5-star is still 5-star, right? In game, you don't lose a 5-star. You are a 5-star. So when I saw that there was 19 5-stars on the board, I was like, nah, that's fucking ridiculous. Currently, there's 13, which is still a lot. That's a lot, but... yeah, that's just ridiculous. You know what, Vols? I could just probably... I'm lazy. I could just Google it. Give me one moment, Vols. I don't know why I act as if Google doesn't exist right next to me. On average, how many 5 stars enter the transfer every year? Okay, so unfortunately, there is no direct measurement of number of 5 stars that have entered the transfer portal, because when they record the data for the transfer portal, they just record it by D1, D2, D3, and they record it with like obscure stats. If you go to the 2026 transfer portal, there were only 6 players. And of these 6 players, some transferred because of money, some transferred because of legal issues. You know, there was reasons why they transferred. But regardless, in 2026, there were only 6 5 stars. And I would assume that that's probably about average for what it is. I would assume that the average 5 star is, we're talking probably 4 to 5. And on like a really bad year, maybe like 6 to 8. So, yeah, 19 is retarded. And pushing 20 is retarded. So, and what's crazy is, Beastly, why do you care how many players enter the portal? Because most of these players will never find a team. They're just going to enter the portal and then just despawn because they can't go anywhere. Why can't they go anywhere? Because they're not getting all, like last year, it was a really simple problem because the AI wasn't recruiting them. And you could fix the AI to recruit 4 and 5 star players. This year, you can't fix the AI to recruit 4 and 5 star players because of money. If they don't submit to your NIL, you lose. So now it's like, what's the AI supposed to do? Because the AI is like, we want him, but we don't have the money for him. Or the teams that do have the money for him, they're like, we can't afford him because we already have 15 QBs on our roster. We don't need more QBs. Like, it's just... NIL screwed this game. it screwed it real bad. It screwed it real bad. '19's astronomical. I know. That's what made it even funnier. It's fucking 19 players. 19 5-star transfers. There's only 32 5-stars in real life a year. I know. And over half them hit the portal in one of my years. Ooh, a pure runner? I don't want that. I want anything but a pure runner, please. I thought I could steal this guy back from Oregon, but I guess Oregon wins because of the... Yeah. I tried. I tried. I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it didn't quite matter. You know, this challenge of spending no money and having a recruiting class of $0 is actually really fucking hard when you don't have, like, the perks and the build for it. This is so hard. Castle. You're far more likely to see a mass exodus of 4-stars entering the portal who thought they were start their sophomore years and then being told they aren't. Not 5-stars, though. Yep, it's just... And again, in real life, not every 5-star is the same, right? Like, in real life, there's fluctuation, right? Sometimes 3-stars become 5-stars. Sometimes 5-stars, you know, regress to being 3-stars, like DJ Lagway did for Florida. Dude was a 5-star, but he's no longer a 5-star. Like, it's in real life, there's motion, but in this game, there's not. Like, 5-stars are 5-stars. They are static, right? They're gonna come in at like an 80 overall, and they're gonna leave as a, you know, whatever overall. So it's just baffling how if you leave this game to its own devices, how poorly it works. Like, it kind of feels like I have to babysit, like, you know, oh my God, chat, I am so happy I said that out loud. I'm going to put that in my YouTube video. This game kind of feels like I'm having to babysit the game. Which is fucking wild. Feels like I'm playing Baby Simulator right here. Like, I can't like, if I look away from this game for 30 seconds, it's gonna fucking go touch the stove. Gotta keep my fucking eyes locked on this damn thing 24/7. Otherwise, I'm cooked. This was probably something I feel like I should have been doing from the beginning. Because I bet you the recruiting bots will not filter high school kids into the portal. They didn't do it last year, so I don't know why I forgot. It won't happen this year. Either way, the class of $0 and 0 cents is about to be coming in. And what's disgusting is I didn't even do it properly. I am missing elite recruiters. I am missing the extra hours to recruit. I am missing so much shit. And the fact I'm still gonna get about 15 people is stupid. What team do you think would be the hardest to rebuild? Probably Sacramento State, because they have no pipelines and no money. If it's not Sac State, probably... Oh, we just got jumped by Texas the final fucking week. I've been told UL Monroe is pretty bad. Whatever team has the least amount of money and the least amount of pipelines. That'd be the team. See, I'm pretty sure I have to already have hours on them for them to work. But either way. Dude, did EA patch this? Nope, these guys signed. Did EA patch it this morning? Why did this dude not sign to me? I'm in his top 3. Well, we'll look for Rocky Marvin. He might just appear on my roster, but... Or Bryce Orlando. These two should just appear. This is so rare. Look at all these seniors I have. Oh, that's because they were juniors. Duh. I was like, why do I have this many seniors? It's because the... Okay. You're an 86. Left guard's an 84. I guess you can play right guard. I have 2 left edges. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, the year of the no money might have just fucked me. Unless they're going to appear on my roster now. If they appear on my roster now, then it'll be less bad, but... He's a 92 overall with 99 awareness. Let's go. At least I have my coordinators now stacked. For the next 3 years. Which will be nice. So, chat, we kind of just mollywopped the ACC the last 2 years we were here. Do you want to go ahead and move to the Big Ten, or do you want to stay in the ACC for a 3rd year? Because I have like 2 losses in the last 2 years in the ACC, so I feel like we're kind of at the point where I could go to the next conference. And I have to drag App State with me. How about the NIL only one scholarship offer glitches? They only appear when you do preseason roster cuts. Okay, I thought they just appeared on your schedule. Okay. Is that 68 overall team, the worst team here? This, well, we'll swap App State for Purdue. And then I have to swap Liberty with 79, 72, swap Liberty with Northwestern. Washington, you're going to go back to the Pac-12. App State, you have to always fight the Blue Chickens. The SEC will be second to last. And then, Liberty. Big Ten, thank you guys. I figured you guys would have wanted a little Big Ten action. So they should just appear on my roster now. After this week. Let's go to view roster. I should have a left tackle and a middle linebacker. They are not here. I did not get them. Well, either EA patched it this morning in the update that I wasn't aware they had, because someone told me there was an update this morning, and I was like, yeah, sure there was, but there was. So maybe they fixed it, but... I don't know if I have the money to get away with this. Yeah. I never really thought about it, but I am paying out the fucking ass for this, because it cost me 3,000 points. Actually, what if I just did NIL and the hours? What if I did just these two? It's the same price. Bro, I have to wait one more fucking year. I just want to do the very funny thing, and the fact the game's not letting me do the funny thing is kind of annoying. It's fine. It's fine. I'll wait one more fucking year. Actually, I'll do this. But how much money do I have? Oh, I got plenty of bread. I thought I had like $1,800. I have $5,000. Because me being low on staff points is fine because I'm going to just regenerate my staff points. I was afraid I was also low on money. I am in fact not low on money. I am doing fine. Okay. $97 speed's insane. Oh, 98 speed quarter? That's pretty good. An athlete edge rusher with 88 speed, bro. 27 likes, appreciate y'all. I'm just scouting these dudes because I'm gonna remove the bust off my boards. And the guys I really don't need. What's the funny thing? The funny thing is if you stack all the right things, you could recruit like 35 stars for like 2,000 to 3,000 NIL, which is just so cheap. And I was able to do it on my Florida Gator save file because I have the full stack, but I don't have it here quite yet. My OC and DCs are still missing some perks, but over there I was able to find 2 elite recruiters with maxed out everything. So I was basically giving everybody their neutral offer, and because I had everything else stacked, my neutral offer was like other teams like heavy commit, which led to some like really funny things of just like an enormous amount of 5 stars to get signed for super cheap, and like 4 stars. 4 stars were also basically free. I was getting 5 stars for no money. And as you could probably guess, if I was doing it with 5 stars for basically no money, it wasn't actually free, but you know, why some teams are spending 200 to 300 NIL, I'm spending like 150. It's so stupid. Like with the Ultra Giga nerf to talent developer this year, Elite Recruiter reclaimed his spot as the #1 perk. Which to me is kind of funny, but also kind of sad. Talent developer had his crown for literally 1 year, and EA was like, nope. Get fucked. Sad, man. Free my boy talent developer. Gone, but not forgotten. 54 overall in Troy. That makes sense. The FCS Frogs? Nah. play the 55 overall chickens. What are the right things? All the perks that buff recruiting. Well, you can't say we have a cakewalk this year. I already see on our schedule before I clicked off. I see Oregon down there. We got to play Penn State. Got to play fucking Oregon. No Ohio State, thankfully. But Nebraska is not a bad school. And Indiana, I don't know what they do in Sim this year, so. Not a cupcake schedule by no means. Oh, I killed that fucking fly right there. Annoying ass pest. Vols, it's just every perk in the game that has recruiting in it. That's elite recruiter, talent developer, the CEO perk, just anything that influences recruiting. Oh, I don't have them set by fucking pipeline. I gotta stop doing this shit. All the pipeline bros gotta go first. More Florida, yes. Why is Florida my #1 pipeline? I have no idea. Bad luck, I guess. Next. Ooh. You. Come here. Ooh, another tier 4. Love that. Come here, Mr. Willie. Every time he catches a pick, his slogan could be, got caught playing with the Willie. I'm so childish at heart. Okay, luckily for us, we got a far more kids in a pipeline this year than last year. Lots of Georgia, too. Looks like all of our upgrades went into the Florida-Georgia pipelines, which is not bad. But I would have preferred a little more pipelines for my home state. It's my home state. What strategy are you using for the blueprint? Still can't figure out the mode. Jackson, I've technically only done one rebuild, technically, so I don't have like a ton of experience. But from what I've seen, or from what I've experienced, is that where is it? There you go. So when you're doing a rebuild early on, you want almost all of your money initially to be going into your staff in your facilities and hardly anything going into your roster and your recruits. Get your free 3 stars, get your free 2 stars, and build your program enough off the free 2 stars and the free 3 stars. Especially if you do the scouting, if you fully scout them, you can find hundreds of gems across multiple seasons of the 3 stars. And then when you start to get to the point of being able to consistently win your conference championship, win the Heisman, and make the playoffs, you should be at around a 4 star. And when you're at a 4 star, you can then have the extra money. But the most overpowered thing is fun. Oh my God, I said fan fundraising. Is the fundraising department. This upgrade is something, if I were you, I would try to buy this at a platinum tier as much as humanly possible. All it is you're converting, which I think the default price is I think, what, $12.50? I forgot. I have a perk that reduces the price of it, so I forget. But the point is that this perk will turn your current points into future points. So as you can see, it cost me $625, but next year it's going to earn me $1,700. And so if you can get into a healthy cycle, you'll never be broke. You will always either make just enough to skate by, or have a bunch of profit like I have, where I have a bunch of spillover, so now I can just fucking throw it wherever I want. But early on, I would highly prioritize just getting the fundraising department as high as you possibly can. If you can get it to silver tier, buy silver tier. You get to gold, buy gold. But this is just free money. It's free dynasty points. You're taking a number and it's turning into a bigger number next year. It's free. And then in terms of the extra stuff, I wouldn't buy reduced NIL. I wouldn't buy increased hours. I wouldn't buy support stuff. I wouldn't buy literally anything else until you're a 4-star program. If you're a 0 to 3 star school, or technically 0 to a 3.5, but if you're a 0 to 3.5 star program, fundraising department's all you need. That's all you need. And by you basically saving so many dynasty points, it then allows you to spend into your facilities, into your, eventual recruits, into your staff, stuff like that. Same week as last week, Jackson. I believe it's week 15 or the conference championship, one of the two. I forget. But the thing I have a feeling that will be the biggest skill check in this game in terms of rebuilding is going to be rushing it. I have a feeling a lot of people are going to cook their rebuilds because they're rushing it. I, for about 8 seasons straight, pretty much just recruited 3 stars and was fine. It takes a lot of time, right? It's not a very fast way of doing it, but if my 3 stars elite dev, 4 stars elite dev, or my 5 stars, it doesn't really matter. They're elite dev nonetheless. So, and at the end of the day, we need elite devs. So, and star devs and everything in between. Yada, yada, yada. I got 2 extra spots. You're an athlete. I'll pursue you. And why not? You're a lineman, so it's great. I just bought facilities, yes. Rook. Or I guess I always call you Giovanni, but yeah. It cost me 3,100 points, but I have it now, so. I now have A- facilities. Woohoo! And then in terms of this equipment slot, I'm not buying it because there's no point. I have wear and tear turned off because I don't want to be forced to buy this garbage ass perk because of that. I have injury turned off because I don't want to have to buy a garbage ass perk, to play the game. And this wouldn't be bad but I'll probably just save it. Chat, I did my depth chart. I don't think I did. I have a 76 overall running back? What the fuck did he upgrade? Like, this is the shit I'm talking about, by the way. Like, this is the precise shit I am bitching about. This dude is a star dev running back. Star, S-T-A-R, star dev running back. He's a junior. He's been here for 3 years, no red shirt. Why is he a 76 overall? What the fuck? This game is ass. I have an elite dev strong safeties at 85 overall, by the way. I guess Homie must have maxed out his quickness and was like, that's it. I hate this game. If you guys enjoy the salty / angry Beastly, you guys are gonna love my next couple of videos. Oh, you guys are gonna fucking love how much bitching and complaining I'm about to do for this game. How are you a fucking elite dev running back with 3 years in the league and you're a 77 overall? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. So yeah, it's Brian Vick, Clarence Bazile, and Quincy Kimball are my 3 slots. Chat, I smell food, and my stomach is, hungry. Food break? When my dinner's done, I will be definitely doing a food break. For sure. Not now, though. My slot is Max Carney or BJ Barnes. Oh, perfect. Well, I'm a 95 overall roster, so we should just fucking steamroll people this year. We should fucking not even put belt to ass. We should just absolutely just lay siege. But we're still going to probably end up losing to like a 70 overall team anyway, so we'll see. Ooh. I lost 2 gentlemen. Who were they? You. Oh, that was it. Sweet. Damn, Oregon's putting that fat stack of cash on that table. Okay, the gems are good. So that's nice. The 5-star gems are the most valuable guys here, so. I will pay extra for the good guys. The rest of you guys are just going to stay at default price. My QB is odds-on favorite to win the Heisman. Well, my receivers won it back-to-back years, so we'll see if my receiver wins it 3 in a row. I mean, the good news, if we win Heisman 3 years in a row, I can definitely say it's a good playbook for that, at least. Kind of would prefer winning over Heisman's, but... No, our playing style dropped, you freaking cuck. That's so just... What a punch to the nuts, man. What a fucking punch to the scrotum. Oh. Okay, I might stop doing bye weeks until they fix the fucking bye week shit again. I'm tired of getting fucked by bye weeks. Ooh, no. That's not what I meant to click. That's a 53 and a 25. If only they were in a pipeline. Or I had Elite Recruiter. One of the two. That doesn't help me at all. I guess 28% shields. And 22% TV, I guess. That's rough. Oh, okay, it's... A football influencer. Is it that? I think it is. Oh, I think I know what this hard sell is. Do I have the balls to do it, though? I was right. I was right. He's a gamer. I knew it. That's crazy. I fucking got the sell before the thing. That's nuts. One moment. Does this work for all of them? I wonder. Oh, it's a 50-50. Oh, well. It's between the hourglass and the ref. Okay. Next week, one of those will be right. I probably... no, we're Coastal Carolina. Never mind. I was gonna probably have a Florida perk, but I'm not Florida. I'm Coastal, so... It no good to buy. Wrong rebuild. Is that hard? Oh, it is hard. Yes. 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 Can this be anything else but that? Nope. I knew it. How is my coach prestige not an A? Hmm. I could do champ contender for him. I could do champ contender for you. I could do conference for you. Ooh. Stop doing bye weeks. Your stat. So how playing style works, Joe, is your playing style gets averaged about your stats per week. And since I'm having bye weeks early on, all my stats are getting zeroed, which is lowering my average, which is giving me Fs. They fixed it last year and apparently fucking crammed it back in this game. Because, example, my playing style for him was an A, and I haven't played a game yet, so my A should have kept an A. But because I've had back-to-back bye weeks, it's lowered my numbers because analytically, I've not played. So this is actually hoeing me now because I don't have any stats because I haven't played a game yet. Again, they fixed it last year. I don't know why they haven't fixed it yet, but do I have a mic on my board? Oh, I do have a mic. Ooh, if this dude could get... Oh, if he could get into his top 3... I could do a fat stack of, like, Edge, Mike, Sam, and D-Tackle. Ooh, that'd be so clean. Only thing, though, with how fast we're kind of, like, running down the track with these kids, I don't know if I'll have the luxury of doing that. Fuck it. I'll just go ahead and do it now. These guys are gems, so... Conference Prestige A. Conference Prestige A. Need 25 more hours. Champ contender. I could technically slap a corner in here. I like mine as well. Just a free visit. I'm gonna try something this week. Yes, Michael, you should still get them. Yeah. Unless the game is a stroke, then you might get fucked, Michael, but as long as your scholarship's still there, you'll be fine. What was the score, though? Okay. Okay. Beastly likes what he sees. Okay. Okay. Quarterback didn't pass very well. Because my quarterback had 8 carries. Okay. We'll see if this works for the rest of the time. He's back. I'm not getting a hoed anymore. Yay. Please tell me I can hard sell you. Please tell me it's that. Fuck. Well, it's in fact not that. It's a fucking coin flip. And you know what? I don't got the balls to risk a coin flip, so we're just gonna not risk the coin flip. Oh. Oops, smacked my mic, sorry. Apologies. Yeah, Michael, they gotta fix the fucking thing on that. They can't have, like, last year was really simple, red and green. This year is complementary and competitive, which are, you know, starts with the same few letters. So, yeah, it's rough. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Man, is that... Nope, it's a fucking coin flip. I feel like I can hard sell this. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Wait. I am, in fact, not crazy. My spidey sense was fucking tingling. I knew it. Come here, bitch. Ooh, big gains. Very big gains. Ooh. I am unfortunately going to get sharked for a few of these kids. But as long as I have the gem quarterback, I'm A-okay with getting sharked. Ooh, I just realized week 5 is... Week 4 we play Penn State. Ooh, I might want to do Brand, actually, instead of Champ, because I might lose. Yeah. It's not worth the risk. Oh, Michael, you don't got to explain to me. I agree with you. I think all offensive linemen should get... So, this is the... Again, I didn't really make a lot of YouTube videos down the stretch of 26 because I felt like it was just pointless, but my idea I had for 26 going into 27 that unfortunately I have to save until 28, I guess, is if you play on offense together, you should get a buff. Right? I don't care if it's a receiver and a tackle or a center and a fullback, a running back and a tight end. If you play on offense, you should get a bonus. However, you should be able to get more bonuses by what you play. So, for example, does a left tackle and a right tackle both play on offense? Yes, they get the offensive player bonus. Then you could take it a step further, and do they play the same skill group, which is O-line? Yes, they get another bonus. And so it should go like that. So you should theoretically be like, if you do like a left guard, a left tackle, a right tackle, and right guard, you should get like a fucking massive buff for basically bringing in an entire class all at once. And the same things would work for receivers, right? You could do a receiver, quarterback, receiver, you should have more pairs than what you currently have. It's stupid you don't have the number of pairs you should because the game's, well, stupid. So I have no guards and no centers. I do have a tight end, though, and he's a gem, and he guesses, he stacks with his QB. Love that. I got 10 hours to spare. It's not worth my time to move it around. Yay. Win a conference title. Okay. Average 30 points. Okay. All right. I don't like the number of yards, but... Yeah, Penn State's not bad, so this should be our first real test. We're still better than them, but should be close. Well, I try, Michael. I try. Unlike EA, I feel like I try more than they do, but... Sac State scored 20 on my defense? That's putrid. If I had more hours, I would have won that guy this week. That's unfortunate. I miscounted one linebacker. That hurts. My inability to count. Ouch. Bitch. Why you gotta be a coin flip, fam? I'll tell you this much. I think that perk that I used to give a lot of shit for, where you, the stacking visits, where I thought it was, or not thought, where it was overkill in last year's game, that perk might be goated now, because if you get, like, a super fat stack of visits, you could probably, like, override NIL, which is just insane, but I have to get there and do that, and I haven't quite done that yet, so we'll see. Okay, who am I going to lose for a fact? Who do I have no chance of actually winning? I guess not many, guys. Like, this guy I'm not winning. I would have to schedule for a week 8. I'm also not winning this guy. There's 2 guys I'm going to give up on. I have edges. The D-tackle's already done. And backers. Yeah, I might get barely sharked on a few of these. Damn. Which, considering the circumstances, is kind of impressive. Why not? Yeah, more the merrier is what I was referring to. That perk might be goated now, because if you get, like, a fucking ultra fat stack, that's... I would assume you would just do crazy. But... it was useless last year, but this year... maybe not. Ooh, I should have paired you. Shit. Should have paired him. Wisconsin's not really trying. I might... yeah, honestly... with how much they've, like, fucked around with shit this year, elite recruiters might be the best thing now. Because the talent developing might not really matter. Got 1 hard commit. Got 2 hard commits. Got 3 hard commits. Holy shit, we beat Penn State. Please tell me we just boat raced their bitch ass. Nope, we beat them by a whopping 3 points. Penn State just didn't score in the second half. That's why they lost. Yeah, my quarterback's not doing the whole quarterbacking thing pretty well. That's because he's also running a lot, so. Yo, quarterback, if you would just stop running with the football and do the throwing thing, we would win by more than 3 points. Just throwing it out there, quarterback. If you, like, quarterbacked and not played running back, we'd be fine. Yeah, this playbook might be iffy with a pure runner, backfield creator, or a dual threat, but this playbook is fucking money with the pocket passer. UCLA game's coming up, which is very, very vital for these 2 5-star gems, so. Need it. I need it. I need it. The thing about it is if I can guess this soft sell, I can come back in on this recruit. A W's a W. I mean, yeah, but I kind of would like to beat the fuck out of people and not, like, barely win. That's... My standard for victory is... My margin is pretty big, so... I don't want to just beat somebody. I want to eviscerate them. I want to tear their soul from their body. I want them to lose the ability to look at themselves in the mirror in the morning after a loss like that. I want to make those kids want to revoke their own scholarships. That's how bad they got lost. There's like no way I win this recruit too. He's like so gone. Oh, they're both tackles. That's why. I thought he was a guard. Shit. We'll do week 13. It's a fucking massive class of wide receivers. I mean, we were fucking trying it out last year and in 25 or 26, and it was just doing it regardless of what playbook you ran, so. Might just be an EA thing, sadly. Any 4-star gems, please. Please. Ooh, you're a 4-star gem? Larry Koo. Come on down. And just so you guys are aware, I'm not doing this with any, like, actual, like, good perks. Right? Like, I don't have Elite Recruiter myself. I don't have... I could do that. But they might not have any rushing attempts because their playbook is just bad, so it's a fine line you gotta walk. Got second for someone? Fuck, who was that? Liberty, I'm sorry, but you're about to get beat. Yeah, it was this guy. Liberty, I'm sorry, you're about to get beat like a drum. They're gonna fucking speak about this ass whooping for generations. Holy shit, I got the heart cell. Like, this is kind of like a waste of my time to try and come back for this because I'm so far behind the other two, but like, what if? Miracles can't happen. Chat, my toes are cold. My AC is running at full blast, and my toes are so cold. I'm wearing fucking slides and socks right now, and my toes are so cold. I might gotta turn down the heater. Any more 4-star gems? There's one, buddy. There's one, brother. Let's get this 4-star gem now. Mr. Mackey. I appreciate you, big dog. We getting this top 5 recruiting class now, y'all. Yeah. Let's go for 4-star tackles, why not? How many can there be left? Apparently quite a fucking few. Holy shit. I wonder what an athlete tackle can convert to. That's something I gotta test later on. I bet you could probably find like a stupidly athletic tackle and move him to play like fucking wide receiver or some shit. Have like a 6'9", 300-pound receiver with like a high 80s for catching. That'd be so stupid. Because they're athletes, so you can technically move them wherever you want. Well, Liberty, time to get your ass beat. Give me that verbal commit 5-star. Let's go. Don't know why I developed a southern accent in the last like 3 minutes, but here we are. More commits. Woo. Imagine Liberty just fucking beats me. I have a 40 overall advantage and they still win. We got Liberty and App State back-to-back weeks. Love that. Love that. Ohio State stole them from me. Damn it. I need to give up. I'm wasting time. Back to scouting 4-stars. So we found 2 4-star guards. Can we match that with tackles? Yo, EA, you know you can give me a gem, right? They're not like a crime? No? I'll go fuck myself then. Why would I want to have good tackles when I could have, normal dev ones? Not me. Why would I want absolute perfection when I can have just the run-of-the-mill tackle group? Guys. EA. Thank you. I was gonna say, if I fucking scout this entire board and get nothing but fucking no gem jabronis, I'm gonna get tilted. Didn't happen, though, so we're good. Oh, you gave me back-to-back. That dude's elite dev, by the way. This motherfucker has 84 run block. Holy shit, that's high. That is fucking high. Well, we got guards and tackles done. Let's go for centers. Holy shit, there's so many of you. Not really. The page filled fast. Wow, that was quick. If we can squeeze out one center here, it'll be a great pull. If we can't, shit sucks. We found a center. We're good. I have no money. I'm broke. Fuck. But it's fine. We'll have money next week. And, shit'll happen. How much did we crush Liberty by? Bro, why is a fucking 58 overall team barely beating, or I'm barely beating? It's because my fucking quarterback's autistic and he won't stop running the ball. Please, quarterback, stop. Stop running the ball, please. Just do what you're supposed to do. Pass the football, please. It's like getting my QBs to play like QBs in Sim is like fucking pulling teeth from a toddler. It's like, just fucking do what you're supposed to do, please. I'm assuming because I got no pop-up for my wide receiver, it didn't... Yeah. That's like the best game he's had for 300 yards. We only threw one touchdown because he had fucking 15 carries. My quarterback's on a fucking spectrum, bro. My quarterback is fucking Cam Scattaboo right now. Dude's took so much head trauma. Dude thinks he's a fucking running back. You are not a running back, my guy. Stop it. Throw the ball more, please. You are ruining my season by not throwing the ball. He's stat padding. That's not stat padding. Stat padding is when you do something cool in garbage time. He can't even do anything cool because his stats are so bad. That this week? It is this week. Nice. I need this bum to lock the fuck in, though. Like, my season is literally hanging in the fucking balance. And, I don't know if we're going to do anything this year. Just because my quarterback is so just hot and cold. By hot, I mean mostly lukewarm. Which is sad, because if you just fucking would throw the ball. Okay, we found 2 gem centers, 2 gem guards, and 2 gem tackles. We are eating for days for our O-line. We are eating for days. I am about to scout every pocket passer and ignore everybody else and just hope we can find a gem pocket passer. Because I don't have the mental willpower to deal with more years with my quarterback having 20 carries. a game and not throw the football. Yes, we found an elite dev quarterback. Alabama, don't do this to me. Alabama, we can talk about this. Right? Alabama, we can talk about this, right? We don't have to do this to each other, right? We could, you give me this quarterback, I'll give you something. I haven't quite figured out what that is yet, but if you could not fuck me, Bama, please. Please. He's 97 throw power. This kid has a fucking cannon, please. Don't do this to me, Bama. Dude, why is there so many 4-star corners left? I'm expecting at least 2 to 3 gems here. You suck. You're solid. Castle, my guy's 95 awareness, so. My guy is... Actually, I lied. I think he has 99 awareness. I think I maxed his shit out, but it's just speed. What happens is in simulation, the play breaks down, and the default quarterback reaction is just a run, which is very not effective. Or they will call read options and just keep it every time. Regardless if it's open or not, they'll just keep it, resulting in sacks, TFLs, and fun stuff. Very fun. Currently, yep. Getting some very hot and cold numbers, but... Yo, we finally threw the football. My receiver wins player of the week. Let's go. Crazy. Yeah, it's almost like if you just throw the fucking football, we don't lose any games. Crazy how that works. If my quarterback does the quarterbacking thing, we win. I am not really shocked. Just disappointed, mostly. I don't have a visit. I can't jump them, so off the board we go. Ohio State, you think I'm playing? I will drop the bag for a 4-star if it means I can fuck you. Let's not play this game, Ohio State. Let's not play these games, Ohio State. I have identified my future South Carolinian. He will be mine. Try me, Ryan Day. I have a bag full of cash and no well-being for myself. Let's go. Monty Gent is a crazy-ass name. Yay! A kid from Florida that I can go after. No, wrong button. Fuck. A 96 speed, 96 acceleration field corner is insane. Have fun. What 4-star group haven't I done yet? I guess halfbacks wouldn't be bad. There's quite a few of them. Yo, do it for the stream. Give me like a 98 speed running back, please. Do it. Do it for the video. Darn. I'll show you, Your name's funny. Mister, I'll show you. Hey, 96B. That's the first, like, not slow guy. Unfortunately, it means nothing anymore, but... abilities don't do anything in Sim Castle. Abilities have no impact on the game. In Sim. If the ability does not trigger on your screen, it does not work. We got lots of running backs, damn. Like I work for 9. That's funny. Well, Oregon, I don't have a ton of confidence in beating you because my quarterback's having a hard time doing the throwing the football thing, but let's play Oregon. Got a commit, so I'm hoping we won. Got 2 commits. That's cool. Did we win? Did we win? Did we win? Nope. I'm assuming we lost because my quarterback didn't do the throwing thing. We lost by a single goddamn point. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, we scored no points in the third quarter and 3 points in the second quarter. Bro, I hate this fucking game. My team was 35. I mean, so were they. We were both 35%. Dude, we literally lost because we missed the 2-point conversion. If we convert a 2-point conversion, we win. Oh my god. Show me these fucking stats. Holy shit, I lied. My QB did the throwing thing this week, chat. Oh my god. You know why my QB was doing the throwing thing? Because my QB was apparently also rushing. Why was my leading rusher my quarterback? What? Well, we lost. Oh my, look at our defense, bro. Look at our defense. Our defense played great. Well, that's depressing. Well, I think that's the last, like, challenging opponent we have. I lied. We have undefeated Indiana on our schedule. We're fucking screwed. We're fucked. We're cooked. Took 7 sacks. It's because of the rushing. I know. He's running into sacks. It's the read options where he's keeping the read option and then getting sacked. It's that. Okay, Ohio State. You want to play these games? Let's play these games. Yay, I got a gem, but he's a fucking slow-ass north-south blocker. I'm tempted to skip that, because that thing is foul. EA, could you give me, like, a good running back, please? That's not what I asked for. That's also not what I asked for. Oh, bro. Can I have just one? That's, like, the most solid running back of the bunch. He sucks still. They're haters, man. They're haters. Stop giving me running backs in the mid-80s for speed, please. These kids are so slow. My grandmother is faster than these running backs. Dude, there's one gem 4-star running back. That's insane. There's two. This guy has 90 speed, thank God. The issue is because speed's borderline unupgradable in this game because it costs 20 tokens per, and so is power. And I got 2 power backs, so these guys will probably realistically never develop, but they're here. They're on the team. They exist. Unfortunately. Couldn't give me a good archetype like an East-West playmaker. No. Why would you give me anything good when you can give me that shit? And then there's just the throwaway safety with 95 speed. I love this game. Well, we might have lost last week versus Oregon, which was a close 1-point loss that our offense played pretty well. Defense did pretty cool too. Record-breaking sacks. Nice. Well, we win. We are staying alive. Barely. Barely. Why you guys all gonna suck? You're 4 stars, man. Fucking play like it, please. Well, technically they're not playing, but you get the point. They suck. Where'd that go? I lost it. No, wait. There you go. He's a maybe. I'm not gonna waste more time on maybes. Ohio State, why are you the way that you are? You know, Indiana we might actually lose. Let's go to Rutgers. Be safe. That is one downside of signing a massive class, is it eventually eats all your space on your board, which would be really cool if you gave me more than 35 spots. You know, to scout EA, give me 35 scholarships, sure, but give me more than 35 slots to scout. It'd be so nice. Also, 86 speed thumper, by the way. Come here, buddy. Come hither. Pretty good. Got middle linebackers, and I'm done. Why is there so many middle linebackers left? What the fuck? Oh, I'm about to have to go through, like, each individual spot by, like, 5 increments. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Number 1 class, though, by the way. If we can hold on to them going into the postseason, we'll guarantee win. We will guarantee win. Well, luckily, undefeated Indiana has since lost 2 games, so they are no longer undefeated, and their year is pretty much done, which means we're going to lose to them in a very embarrassing fashion and make me break my controller. Holy shit, 91 speed linebacker. Bama. Bama, don't do this to yourself. You don't comprehend how dumb I am with money. I am not fiscally responsible. If it means beating Bama for a linebacker, I will do that shit with pride. Fuck you. 91 speed Mike, though, is insane. That shit's insane. I have a pipeline there, too. Marriott, Georgia. I actually know where that is. Shout out the people in Marriott. Actually, is it pronounced Marietta? Or is it a different place in Georgia? Marriott and Marietta might be 2 different places. It doesn't matter. I know where it's at. That's the point. Do I have a kicker and punter? I don't. Let's go for a kicker and punter. On stream, show me that 99 kick power kicker, please. Do it. Oh, you're 85. Weak. 89. Weak. 93. That's better. Come on. Hey, we found one. He's not 99, but he's still good. I found my kicker, Mr. Matt Shtick. You're $0 too. Sweet. I think this is a coin flip. Which, if it is, we got a soft sell because game is fun. Actually, wait, do I have to soft sell? I did, Berg Boy, yes. I don't have to soft sell. He's a football influencer. Sweet. That hard sell should just fling him forward. Miami, please fuck off. Like, I don't need you guys out here sniffing around my DB, please. Y'all didn't want him in the beginning, which is cool. I'll go get him now and make him happy. I will do things you never could, Miami. Need you to fuck off. Oh, nope. Miami's like, we got 3 good pipelines and you're in one of them. It's like, damn it. Why? Why must you take from me? Well, Indiana's the last quote-unquote hard game we're going to play all year, so. If we win, we're in. If we lose, I'm sad. Not like we're a 95 overall team with, like, disgusting depth. It's fine. Got a verbal commit. Nice. I got second. Did we lose? We won, but I did lose the recruit. That sucks so much. Ouch. Who was the fellow we lost? I'm slowly building over Wisconsin. Miami's a bitch. Miami heard my threat and actually backed out. What a bitch, Miami. Heh. Bitch. Get bent. So Bama's not really trying for that QB, thankfully. Otherwise, I would be fucked. I'm tempted to up his money just in case Bama does try, but at the same time, if they don't, we're going to win. So, do I save money or do I risk it? Ohio State, I hate you. We'll go after the punter, and then we'll evaluate. Oops, wrong way. 3-star. P for punter. Not the other P word people use to describe these guys. Show me one super kicker, please. Nope. Nope. My batteries died. Fuck. Let me get batteries. Problematic. It has 4 letters in the word. Wait. 5. I can't count. 5 letters. There's no way I'm going to go through this entire thing. Thank you. I'll risk it. Fuck it. I'll risk it. Okay, 5 and 6 Rutgers. We can finally end the Heisman streak because our fucking awful quarterback. Imagine having to, like, explain to someone that as a quarterback for a football program, you got to actually pass the ball. Insane. 2 interceptions? Ooh. My man's balling. I'm sorry. Did he just have 5 touchdowns? Chat, I'm not trolling. If this fucking retard at quarterback would just throw the ball to Brian Vick every play, we would literally be unbeatable. Ain't no way this dude doesn't get a single catch for like 5 games, and then one game he gets 11 receptions for 5 touchdowns. Well, I guess we won. Yeah, if you're going to do the Boise playbook like me, make sure you have a pocket passing quarterback, please. Otherwise, you'll sabotage your entire year with having a quarterback run way too many times. That's fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous how great of a year we could have had. Like back-to-back-to-back years in a row, but couldn't really do that back-to-back-to-back because this quarterback broke the trend. He broke the fucking trend. But oh well. He can live with his failure for the rest of his life. That because of him, we don't get to hoist our 3rd consecutive Heisman. QB low-key sabotaging? I know. For the rest of this time I use this playbook, I'm only recruiting pocket passers. I'm not exaggerating. If it's a pocket passer, I'm recruiting them. That's it. I'm done doing all this fucking bullshit extracurricular shit. If you would just throw the football, we would not lose. Also getting scared now, so we're gonna up you a wee bit. Like, instead of giving me, like, offense and defensive aggressiveness, it'd be really cool if I could, you know, save my CPU settings to be, like, pass or run heavy. Because I would just change my settings to favor the pass. and not allow the CPU to kill me by having stupid rushing attempts. Well, we didn't make the conference championship. How? How do we not make the conference championship? That's because fucking... Are you kidding me? Okay, so we get no conference championship year one. Get no Heisman. And we lose to the only decent school in our schedule. That's a... You want to talk about fucking tough, man. That's a tough way to end the year. Now, they should have got re-upped for 3-year contracts, so my coordinator should be going nowhere. Yeah, they're going nowhere, so we're fine. Mr. Kickerman, you want a hard sell. I will give you a very hard sell. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I can't jump Wisconsin because of their fucking... Okay, did I not change this last week? You know, next year and the year after that for college football 28 and 29, I might just ban the word playbook from my chat. Guys, when I figure out the stuff, I will make a video for it and tell you. Until then, I have no idea. Holy shit, I'm a retard. Oh my god. Been hard selling the wrong hard sell this entire time. I don't care. I do kind of care. If I lose him, I can't. I'm overpaying for him, but I'm overpaying because of my stupidity. I was hard selling the wrong thing this entire time. Didn't realize it till just now I was hard selling the wrong fucking thing. So as a result of me hard selling the wrong fucking thing, I have to now spend more money, which is my own fault. I have a feeling I'm going to lose 3 of those 4 stars because of money and whatnot. Well, let's go see the USC player win Heisman. That's fun. But Odra, I have no idea. It's between 4 current playbooks. Oklahoma, Ole Miss, Tennessee, and Boise. Michael, is the move to fully upgrade Recruiter and then move to Motivator or balance both? Recruiter as little as possible because aside from tier 1, that's all you really need. And then motivators up to tier 3 for everything. Yeah, William, I didn't do any of this last year. I just spent 3 months. Actually, wait, July, August, September, October. I spent fucking 4 months of my life doing all the testing and shit before you guys found out. What's the Nick Saban quote? You're not gonna get it, so quit asking. Have that GIF just play on loop. Yeah, I didn't make the conference championship. I know. I took one fucking loss and lost my conference championship, which, to be fair, we were going to play Penn State, which we won by 3 points, and or rematched Oregon, who beat our ass. So, really, didn't really care who we played. It was going to suck regardless, but... EA, can I please skip this? I'm not going to... I don't have a player here. I no longer have an interest in the Heisman. USC QB wins Heisman. Okay, back-to-back USC players do back-to-back USC things. My receiver still wins the Fred Biletnikoff Award, though. He would have won the Heisman had my quarterback not have sabotaged his fucking career. My contract was renewed. I hope my contract was fucking renewed. Let's go. Actually, I was going to save the dev trades for later. We'll do the dev trades for later like we always do. It's fine. Who do we got round 1? Somehow we're a top 4 team, by the way. We went up by not playing a game. We get to play SMU. If we lose to SMU, I'm gonna be a bit mad. I'm gonna be a bit pissed if I lose to this piece of shit school. We should dog walk this team. What overall are they? SMU should not be that good. There are 7... Chat, there are 76. I'm not even gonna... There are 76. They're in the 70s. I've 20 overall over them. Thank God. Thank you, God. The fact that that was even a thought that crossed my noggin is insulting. A team that made the playoffs is a 70s, and I was like, we might lose. Just because this game sim engine is dog shit. Not BYU. Okay, well, we get to play BYU now. What overall are the Super Soakers? They're at 82. Okay, so they're not as bad as SMU. They were terrible, but they're still dog shit. If we lose to an 82 overall squad, I'm gonna get pissed. We literally average more everything per game than them. Please. Game, please don't hoe me. Please. Please don't hoe me. Please. Thank you. We're not getting hoed yet. Keyword there, yet. Strong safety, player of the week. Awesome. Yeah, Berg boy, whenever I do my BYU rebuild, I've never done one yet. I'm naming my coach Super Soaker. Hey, chat, look at this. Look at this. My quarterback throws the ball to the wide receiver and we win. That's funny. Imagine throwing the ball to your #1 wide receiver. You know what? I never understood why AJ Brown was mentally ill until just playing this game. This game has reassured me that AJ Brown crashing out over Jalen Hurts not throwing him the football was completely fucking valid. Okay, guys, it's Wisconsin. Let's be real here. Wisconsin, they're a cute school with a cute, thing, but the whole, football, offensive line, blah, blah. No one cares. It's Wisconsin. We should execute this team. I have more 90-plus overall players on a nerfed roster than they have playoff wins. Let's not do this to me, EA. Now, I'm committing the sin of going in to watch this game. Please, just win. Then let me slow sim so I could go have dinner. and then we can keep it going. I don't know who that is. I don't know what coach that is. That Brent? Ignore me. I'm a coach, but not a coach. I'm a player's coach, right? I'm Mike Tomlin if he was actually a player's coach. I'm a literal player's coach. Get the look at the golden chicken. Look at the golden gamecock. Okay, the golden chicken kind of went hard though. Not gonna lie, the golden chicken went pretty good. Well, they scored first. And second. We mashed it back, finally. Bro, my offense can't score. Finally. Why are we not scoring? Why is my offense not scoring? So just so we're clear, my 92 overall QB with 90 plus accuracies with 95 plus IQ is 16 out of 41. My QB has almost as many rushing attempts as he has completed passes. A few of them have been sacks. Like, sometimes, I don't even know why I bother. Sometimes, I don't even understand why I even bother. Like, my offense hasn't scored less than 10 points the entire year. In the one game I choose to go watch, my team's autistic. What are we doing? How do we complete 16 passes across 4 quarters of football? Especially considering most of this playbook is just RPOs. Are we overthrowing an RPO? Are we underthrowing a screen? What the fuck are we doing? Like I said, I made the mistake of going in and trying to watch them play because they just, you know, play like they have the tism. So we're going to go ahead and skip this. And we lost. With 2 interceptions, we lost. My middle linebacker got 2 interceptions, we lost. We got 6,000 XP. My middle linebacker and receiver popped off and we lost. Unless we won. And the new thing is like, because in the other game it was 55,000 XP for a win and like 12,000 for a loss. But we're playing on normal mode now, not faster or fastest. I don't know. I think 6,000 XP might be a win. I think it's a loss, but we might have won. I don't know normal like that yet. I'm used to playing on fastest. Stop with the pop-ups. Did we win or we lost? Okay, I was right the first time. We lost because Wisconsin scored 14 points in the 4th quarter. This is just the most EA shit ever. Like, this is... I genuinely hate this game. Their offense can't score literally the entire game, and they score twice in the 4th quarter. I'm done. I'm done. I give up. I'm genuinely done with this game. Do I have to explain to you what stat I'm looking at right now? Do I have to do this? I'm about to never play this game again. If you're confused at all what you're supposed to be looking at, I just lost the national championship to a team that completed 2 third downs. But Beastly, what about 4th down? They were 0 for 1 on 4th down. Ridiculous. Actually, re-fucking-diculous how I lost this goddamn game. My quarterback threw an interception because of course he did. And my running back fumbled because of course he did. That's just... I just lost to a quarterback, by the way, that threw 2 interceptions. Barely had 200 yards passing. This is the worst game I've ever had the displeasure of having my eyes look at. This is just fucking insane. No wonder they couldn't fucking score. They couldn't fucking score because they couldn't get a first down. Dude, they had more kick return yards than passing yards. Of course. Of course. Nope, that makes sense. That makes sense. Are we going to load, or is the game going to have a stroke? Okay, is my game broke, or what's going on? Why is it not showing anybody? Do I have nobody at risk of transferring? I have no idea. I'm assuming that's what's going on. Just, this game is so bad. Wisconsin just beat me in Sim, getting 2 first downs and 0 4th downs. Insane. Insane. Dude, the fucking USC quarterback had 218 carries, by the way. Uh-huh, makes sense. The Texas QB had 200 carries. There's no way this SMU quarterback played all year, right? There's no shot the SMU QB played all year had 7 rushing attempts. There's no way. The Huskies have the #1 offense. That makes no sense. Where's SMU? Yeah, he didn't play all year. I'm just so over this game. I kind of like how everyone else's 4.25 is better than mine. Insane. Boise and Duke. What kind of 4.25 do you guys have? How do I do this? Oh. They run 4.25 man. Where's Duke's? They also run 4.25 man. Is Ohio State run 4.25 man? They run man pressure. I don't know. See, I really can't, like... I want to blame the defense for why we lost that game. But then again, how can I blame the defense when the other team got 0 4th downs and 2 3rd downs? Like, I just can't comprehend how autistic you can be to make this game and you know, go home at night, see yourself in the mirror and think to yourself, we did a good job today. Insane. Insane. I was right, though. I was like, with 6,000 XP, I think that's a loss. And sure as shit, that was, in fact, a loss. Well, I definitely think Boise's offense is good. But unfortunately, I think the Boise offense is very dependent upon your quarterback being a pocket passer. And if you use any other playbook, you're just shooting yourself in the foot. So I think for next year, I'm going to try the USC playbook. Because their QB had 200 rushing attempts, so I want to go see what that looks like. Yeah, it's very insulting at how 25. It's a 1st round pick too. I hope you go to Cleveland, dog. I hope you go to fucking Cleveland or the Jets. You piece of shit. Actual piece of shit. But it's very annoying because 25 was almost perfect. Like, if they just fixed a few problems in 25, that game would be perfect. And then 26 came out, and they didn't fix any of their problems. They were like, nah, we're just gonna keep going. And it's like, okay, at least if you're gonna not fix any of the problems in 25 to 26, don't make more problems. And they were like, LOL, we're making 10 times the problems. And so like between 25 to 26, so many problems got added to the game. And it was deflating to play that game. And it feels like they just took all the problems 26 had and said, let's just add 15 more. And so now there's so many problems that it's oh man. It's so confusing. I have the #1 recruiting class with 283 points. I could easily get that to fucking, you know what? I'm going to go for 300 points. Why not? Why not? But yeah, it's so frustrating to know that almost all of these solutions are a small fix away from being fine. It's a 5-star pocket passing QB. Well, I just promised to get rid of fucking the pocket passers to go fucking try USC's playbook, and now I'm getting another pocket passer. Okay, well, that's riveting. But yeah, it's just I just don't understand how. I mean, maybe they tried with 25 because they knew they couldn't fuck it up. And with 26 and 27 in every game in the foreseeable future, they don't have to try because they know they could fuck it up and people will still buy it. People will still spend money on, you know, Ultimate Team packs. People will still buy the microtransactions, yada, yada, yada. So it's like, we don't have to try anymore. We're fine. I'm hoping that's not the thought process they had when doing this, because it kind of feels like it. It kind of feels like we made our one good game and now we can just retire off that one good game. That's what it feels like. You know, that reminds me, I also forgot to include on my notes, because as you guys know, I spent about an hour today writing on everything I just have had a problem with this game with. And I completely forgot to include in my notes that in online dynasties now, you can spend IRL money to level your coach up. I completely forgot you could spend IRL money. They put microtransactions in Dynasty along with fucking paywalled features as well. Well, that's how it be sometimes. Seems like whatever game I really get into just becomes dog shit. Genuinely. And what's funny, too, is that people are going to watch this stream back, and they're going to be like, why are you bitching and complaining that you lost? I don't care that I lost to Wisconsin. Losing to a team in Sim, that's fine. But how you lose in Sim matters. Losing to a team that couldn't get a single first down is genuinely unacceptable. They went 2 for 14. They were averaging 1 first down every half. And I lost to that team. Makes sense. Their QB also threw 2 interceptions. I mean, I guess to be fair, my QB threw an interception, but still, it's so... Again, I gotta use a different word besides stupid, because I'm just repeating myself, but it is. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Yep. I thought the same thing, Bulls. Well, that's the thing, William, is that there will never be any competition with EA because EA has the sole license. Yeah. They have the sole license, so... Until they lose their licensing. They will never have competition. Well, there's the whole 5-star class, which brings me up to 18 5-stars. I don't have 300... Whatever. So, Todd, I know you can't read. Reading is very hard, which makes this even funnier that it involves no reading. It's just numbers. Their third down conversion rate, which if those are big words, means the odds of them getting the first down on a third down. They had 12 total third downs, and they converted 2 of them. You're an idiot. Don't ever come back. They got more first downs than your team did. You're a fucking sped. Actually. Oh my god. Yes, 2 out of 14. They completed 2 of them. That's how that math works. Insane. $18 5-stars. What a class. Now, we begin the fun part. How many elite devs do you guys think we have? Gotta end this depressing stream on some sort of we gotta end this stream on some sort of note. Don't want to call it a high note, but a note of some variety. How many elite devs of the 32 do you think we have? I'm gonna guess like 10. Good night, Jarrett. I will see you in the next one, whenever that next one ends up being, because I don't even know if I want to stream this game anymore. Oh. Like, genuinely, I'm just so done. Michael's going to guess 7. That's not a bad guess. I'm going to guess 10. I think between the 5 stars gems, we got like 3 or 4 of them, so it should be like half right there. Let's go ahead and count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy shit, there's my number right there. There's 10. $11. So it broke my number. There's 11. 12. Oh, the punter was Star Dev too. Oh my god. Impact Dev. Star Dev. Star Dev. Impact Dev. Okay, so we... Oh, that's funny. All right, William. See you, man. We could have had 15. We were so close to 15. All the transfer portal players were not elite devs. I was expecting 1 to be. That's not a bad class, though. 12 elite devs. How many star devs do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Damn. I have 11 star devs and 12 elite devs. Dude, 2/3 of my class were star dev or better. That's an insane class. Did I overspend a little bit on it? Yeah, but for roughly the same price, USC got 4 5 stars, and for roughly the same price, Ohio State got 3 5 stars, and again, for roughly the same price, Georgia got 3, so... I think in terms of, like, efficiency, I think I was by far the most efficient school for the 5-star ratios I had. Like, look at Georgia. Georgia pretty much paid the exact same price that I did, and they got 6 times less the 5 stars. Honestly, I might record this for my YouTube video. And what's also nuts is that aside from the 5 stars, we kind of just grabbed all the 5 stars we wanted. I really didn't, like, look at their stats. A few of them were normal devs. Yeah, I'll probably have this in the video. Yeah, that's fine. What a class. What a class. Now, the problem is, I kind of needed to win that natty to get more money. And by us not winning, I am not getting more money. So, this will be fun. But I'm going to go move guys around, eat dinner, go and relax, and not play this game, which is the important thing, is to not play this abomination to society, this piece of shit. I'm going to go have dinner, whatever that is, and I have no clue. But I'm going to go do the rest of my off-season shit, and will probably not be on tomorrow, so no stream for you guys. And expect my general review, thoughts, and impressions of this perfect game to be released in probably either the 8th or the 9th. I don't know if I want to do it before the game comes out or the day the game comes out. I might wait till the day the game comes out, but either way, just awful game, and it's going to be a very, 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 very rough year. That's for sure. But either way, appreciate y'all. Much love, and I will see you in the next one. Take care.